check out my Alice wallpaper that I made yesterday. Because Nika also are sharing character models for certain characters on their official website. A lot of the gacha games are doing that actually. So I made a little custom Alice wallpaper because she's probably my favorite. One of my favorite Nika characters. I think she's a good design. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I just woke up. Right. Okay, I have been dreading this point in the project, kind of, because we've got a lot of stuff to deal with. But I think I've boiled it all down to the most sort of the easiest way that I can think of to get it to work. So obviously when we have a lot of custom settings, anything that we can do anything that the player can change in here, if it ever wants to load, there we go. So every one of these sliders every individual hairstyle, that's weird. Why when we change, ooh, that is weird. The hair detaches from the body only when we change tabs. And then when we go back to body, that's all right. This is a little bug I can fix. When we go back to body, the hair reattaches onto the head. Okay, that's kind of weird. Eye color. So, lips color. Let's go blue eyes. Blue eyes. She's a blue-eyed baby. Hair color. Let's go. Oh, we've got. Oh, that's hair textures, isn't it? Oh, bollocks. It's trying to do all of it. You know what that'll do? That would take too long to set up right now. Wait, is that my... Oh, no, that was my... Let's make a like... Oh, okay, that's not working. Okay, my hair colors. We've got some broken things, right? We can fix those. We can fix those. Okay, we've still got some broken things. Let me start making a note of bugs, though. Right. Switching shaping tabs causes hair to detach from head. Switching back to body, funny enough, reattaches hair. Okay, so that's a bug we need to look at. Hair color all not working in shaping. Okay. Okay, so we have lots of different controls that the player can change. Shoulders width is good, nice wide shoulders. Limbs. Let's make one boob higher than the other. Anyway, you get it, right? Lots and lots of things that the player can change. And then if we go into clothing, Lots of different clothing options. Oh, the head. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many fucking bugs with this. Yeah, I thought I was ready to export freaking values. Now a hair's become a beard. I thought I was ready to export values, and now the whole thing is falling apart. I think the reason the thing is falling apart is because I slightly changed some structures in places. Oh my god. Okay, this is just the way it is in game development sometimes. You're ready to do one thing and the project says, "Ha! Over my dead body you're going to do that thing." Actually, no, I do know what's happening. I do know what's happening. I suppose... I think I do know what's happening. Yes, I do know what's happening. That will fix itself when I go back to shaping. I'll tell you why. Okay, it didn't quite fix itself when it went back to shaping. It's because... Okay, I know why the clothing one did it. It's because when we apply... I think when we apply a new piece of clothing, we don't go through the character morphs and then set the character morphs, which we actually should be doing. Whereas if I feel like if I apply the clothing and then I do the shaping, the clothing should go with it. But I need to also make sure that I iterate through the current morphs. So let's go and apply some clothing. Now let's go back to shaping and change. There you go, see? The clothes is going with it now. And the reason for that is because the morphs are being carried over to the clothes as we're moving these sliders. But if we change clothes now and change our mind and say, no, we want her in this. Oh, fuck. What is this? It's not as bad as it looks. It's not as bad as it looks. It's really not as bad as it looks. Clothing slot manager, clothing object options, new slot equals material options. Okay, this is my new thing that I put in last night. Yeah, we're trying to add material options to each clothing instance, and we're getting an index out of range for our C slot manager dot clothing options at our new slot. Well, they say missing. So that one goes in okay. That one says missing. What? So it works for those two. The asset... Okay, the asset bundle memory can't be loaded because another asset bundle with the same file is already loaded. Okay, so we're not unloading the sets properly. Oh my god, I thought we were almost done with this. So what is that specific bug? Loading, unloading, sets are not unloading properly. What if we do it from start? No, that one has a problem anyway. Jesus Christ, we're off to a great start, aren't we? So many fucking problems. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. So we still get an index out of range. It doesn't even say missing. It doesn't try to put... So why the fuck does it work for this one? But it's not working for that one? Because the craziest part is, so we still get the material options sub child game objects applied to both. Oh, but that's for this set though. Yeah, that's for this set. Okay. Okay. So what, do we not get that for the other set that's not working? I don't understand. They should both do the same thing. It says it's loaded the mesh for the gacha. It created 2 matte options for that. I don't know where the fuck it is in the universe because I'm not seeing it anywhere. But that's probably because the process got interrupted at that line. CAD004 loaded and instantiated successfully. So this would suggest that our clothing slot manager clothing options assignment is expected to be there by this stage, and it's not. But if it's a race condition, then why does it work for this one? I'm confused. Oh my god, today is going to be hell on earth. I hate it when these are the days I hate the most. I have this big, huge thing I need to do, right? Which is to get data out, get data in, apply things, right? Blah, blah, blah. And then, like, as soon as I sit down to do it, it's like, oh my god, everything is falling apart and everything is broken and I have like 6,000 bugs to fix and I don't even know where to start. And it's just this, like, overwhelming feeling of, like, oh my god. But that's just the way it is sometimes. Okay, I don't even know what is happening right now. I do not understand this error. I just woke up. I only put this new system in place last night. That new system is to support the load save system, which records material options, or gives us a place to record material options. It seems to be working on this set. But it's not working on the other set. I don't know. Is this a problem with sets or is this a problem with things in general? Because when I tested it last night, it was fine. Mind you, I didn't extensively test it. Let's move away from sets. Okay, if I put an individual piece on, that seems fine. I think it's sets. I think it's something wrong with sets. Okay, that's not bad then. Right, it seems to be fine for all of these. Yeah, individual pieces seem fine. That's why it's not as bad as it seems. Okay, so it seems to be a problem when we apply sets of clothing all at once. So that's good news. For individual pieces, it looks like it's quite happy. Yeah, it seems quite happy. Yeah, they're all working exactly the way I would expect them to. Okay, so the issue seems to be when it comes to sets. That was for creating icons. We don't need that. Okay, so what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to match morphs after we instantiate a piece of clothing. And if we take... I suppose we should take a skinned mesh renderer. So we'll send it the cloth renderer. So let's figure out where we want to put this. Let's put it underneath set clothing mats. So it will make a private void. Match morphs. And we're going to take a skinned mesh renderer. Called target. And we want to match morphs from the character. Okay. I think I might just be lazy and get Jibity to write this for me. Right, how do I iterate? I'm trying to think how do I iterate through all blends? That's what I need help with on Jipity. From Jipity. Okay, let me just take a look. Right. I need a function which applies the same morph blend weight values on the character and applies them to the target skinned mesh if the name matches. How do I iterate through those? Alright, let's get Jupiter to show me. I can't remember how you do it. So we're declaring an index and we're just iterating independently as an index to the length of blend shape count. And then we use a function called get blend shape name on the skinned mesh. With that name, we then get the blend shape index. If the index is found, we get the blend shape weight on the character mesh and we apply it to the target using target.set blend shape weight at index with weight. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And there's a helper function there for get blend shape index. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. So that way, what that should do is if we've changed body shape and then we apply the clothing, the clothing should auto fit. It didn't work. They're all still at 0. Okay, yeah, okay, I know why. So I said if the name matches, right, but the blend shapes on the clothing starts with, okay, we need to do some name filtering then. So it's going to start with the clothing piece name and an underscore, and then it's the name we want to match. So we're not matching the name directly. So on character blend weights, let me just grab a quick, let me just get a quick screenshot of that so I can see what I'm working with. So that's what it looks like on the clothing. And on the character, yeah, we start with Genesis underscore. Okay. Okay, so if we go to our match morphs, where we get the name out, target blend name is get blend shape name at position I. We'll say replace our pretext Genesis. Is it 2? I think it's 2 underscores. I don't think it's just 1 underscore. I think it's 2 underscores. Oh, wow. You can go into the negative. I didn't even know that. Oh, that's interesting. You can actually force it outside of its bounds if you actually drag it there. Ha! I never knew that. Interesting. I was actually just trying to copy the text. Copy. That just copied the value. I'm pretty sure it's underscore, underscore, not just 1 underscore. I think it's 2 underscores. Right, so we want to get rid of the pretext. Oh, but then, okay, I'm going to need help with this because we've got this function now won't work, right? Because it's designed to find an index. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, this is such a pain in the ass. Okay, let me just ask Jibity. Okay, I was mistaken. It turns out the characters blend names start with Genesis and the clothing will be clothing. Can we update the code to match the names after the prefix? There we go. Got it. Since the blend shape names have a prefix, Genesis for character and clothing name for clothing, we should match them based on the part after the delimiter. Yeah, because it would just take me too long. Because the thing is, I can change that and I can replace that, but then our helper function breaks and then I need to figure out... Fucking Jibity can do this in like 2 seconds. Right, let's just make sure it sounds right there. Okay, it's made a new helper function called extract blend suffix. Interesting. Yeah, and it's basically going to look for underscore underscore, and it's just going to break that into 2 parts. And then I guess we're going to take that into account when we use our helper index. So if we go back and save our code... What are you doing? Save our code. Heavy's probably the easiest one to test it against because it's such a drastic shape change. So now let's apply that. Okay, we fixed that bug. And now if we go back and change the shaping, it should line up. We can test that. Oh, weird. It reverted. Oh, that's another bug. So she went back to her original shape. Oh, she shouldn't be doing that. Oh, motherfucker. That looks hilarious. I tried Grandma's blouse on. It doesn't fit. Shit. It's resetting them when we load this tab. Huh. Why the fuck would I be doing that? Now I'm gonna have to look into this. Now I'm gonna have to look into what's causing that. It could even be my new character out system that's doing that. I don't understand though, when we load tabs, we shouldn't be applying morph values. Oh man, this is so deep. I don't even think it's the character create system that loads and applies morphs. Or maybe it does. Shaping morphs. For each child in controls, we destroy any old morphs on the thing. This might be the issue. I kind of wished I hadn't done it that way, actually. But either way, it should be fine. We get a component of morph, which is a custom control group. We ensure the group matches what we expect it to match. Yeah. Morph. Yeah, now this is where... Yeah. This is where it's supposed to get the existing value. So this is where it's happening. But if you look at the code, our get control value is being set to the mesh renderer. The mesh renderer. Why are we using mesh renderer and not system character mesh renderer? Okay, that should... I think that would be better if it was system character mesh renderer, and we'll get the blend weight directly off. That probably fixes that. Because it's probably a local variable that's being reset on that system. But instead we can go directly to our system controller, which has the, like... the God values, if you will, right? The values that should override all of the values. That's so funny because I watched Lord of the Rings last night. One value to rule them all. Well, I watched half of Lord of the Rings and got bored. I find it really hard to get through that film. It's just too fucking long. Right, okay, that part's working. If we go back to shaping now, does it stay? No. So it's not even that then. What? What is causing it to reset then? I don't understand. It could be... I wonder if the morph control itself... I've done something foolish, like got it to like start off at 0 or something. I think that's the morph control script. Oh, it's setting it. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I know what it is. It's setting it. It's setting it based on the slider. We're not updating the slider. But... Okay, so we'll set the slider value to the value on instantiation. And then when it updates the morph based on the slider position should be correct as to whatever the value was meant to be in the fucking first place. Okay, let's try that. Clothing. Body. Back. Yes. Okay, we fixed it. All right, that's another bug fixed. Okay, so she's staying where she's supposed to be. We're not resetting morphs. The clothing, and if we want to make a skinny now, maybe. And plus, look, the value now is where it was meant to be, right? That probably was going all the way back down there. But now we've got another problem, look. So we make it thin again, and the fucking thing is still not working. Right, just... Well, that's weird. Does that only happen when we go back? Does that only happen when we go from one control back to it? Or is that happening all the time now? Like, did fixing one thing break the other thing? Actually, it's impossible to find out because... I have to change controls to put the clothing on in the first place, really. I think we broke this now. Yeah, we did. Oh, fucking God, this is so fucking annoying. Right, if the morph is meant to include clothing, for each skinned mesh renderer clothing in system character clothing. If clothing is not null, then clothing set blend shape weight morph index at value. The scary part is that assumes that the indexes all line up. I don't know if they do. I think they probably do. Right. Right. So why isn't it doing it then? Morphs. Heavy. Oh, fuck, I don't know where that is. It's going to take me ages to find this. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of these... That one should not include clothing. That one should not include clothing, but everything afterwards should. Shape. Yeah, clothing. So clothing. Pretty much most of these now going down should include clothing. That one doesn't and that one doesn't. Yeah, that makes sense. You wouldn't really see those through the clothes anyway. That one, yeah, okay. But like most of them do basically. Right, so why isn't it... Oh my God, this is so fucking annoying. Wait, what did I just do? I moved the camera, I think. Did I move the camera? Or did I actually change the fucking body? I think I moved the camera by mistake. I don't understand this was working! Right. If morph index is greater than -1, meaning the control itself. So let's take a look at this control. Oh, fuck me. Let's find that control. Let's find that control. Show me the fucking canvas. Show me the control. Okay, there's the control. Set to 31.8533. There's our morph control. We have a morph type of 0, a target slot of -1. That might be correct. Maybe I use -1 for character. I can't remember. I can't fucking remember. It was so long ago when I set this up. This was like fucking 2.5 weeks ago. I've done so much since then. I've just completely fucking moved past it because I thought it was working. Right. So morph type 0. Morph type 0. I can't even remember what morph types are. Morph type 0. So this should be applying. Include clothing. So even on the control itself, we can see that we're meant to be including the clothing. For each skinned mesh renderer clothing in system character clothing. I assume our system controller knows about the clothing, right? Well, I need to check my clothing slots. Where would I? Yeah, so it's in the character clothing on the system controller. I don't understand why this isn't working. I'm trying to think what could be happening. There could be that it could be that there's an index mismatch and we're just not seeing. That wouldn't really make sense though, because it was working before with the indexes lined up. So the one it's supposed to be affecting. I'm gonna find the fucking thing now. I don't even know where it is. Oh my god. Fucking scroll, you little bitch. Right, FBM heavy. It's probably that one. Yeah, it is that one. Right. I don't know what index that is though. Fucking hell, it's like all the way down near the bottom. Yeah, this is what I thought. Oh, we've got a fucking index mismatch. Okay. I bet, is that affecting the eyebrow? That's affecting the eyebrow. So we've got an index mismatch now. Oh, fucking wonderful. Well, that's all right. We just got a helper function. Okay. So we... Oh, you motherfucking piece of fucking shit bag. Shitty fucking piece of shit. These were all lined up at one point. I guess they're not anymore. Wonderful. So instead of setting the blend shape on clothing by morph index, because they now no longer line up, we need to find the morph index using a similar method to what Jibbity just showed us in when we applied the change on system controller using this match morphs. So match morphs, let's take a look at how this works. So match morphs does an extract blend suffix on the blend shape name, I guess, to get the post text of the morph. So let's go back to morph control. We're going to need to do something similar. So we don't have extract blend suffix on here. It needs to become a public string function on the system controller there. So if we go back to morph control, we can now call system controller extract blend suffix. The target, it wants a target mesh. It just wants a string, doesn't it? Yes, it wants a string of a blend shape name. Would that be display name? No, display name's different. We need the actual technical morph name for it. So wherever we're setting blend weights initially, so whatever, basically we want to get blend shape name. So this is saying target, yeah, it will do it at I index. So instead of I index, we want morph index, but we still need the skin to mesh renderer. So the skin to mesh renderer here would be the, fuck, where even is it? It's the system character mesh renderer. It's the system character mesh renderer, which it doesn't want to allow us access to that function for some reason. Skin to mesh renderer does not contain a definition for get blend shape name. What? What? The fuck is target mesh then? Target mesh is a standard mesh, that's why. Target.shared mesh. So target is the skin to mesh renderer. We have to convert target into a mesh type. And then extrapolate it using target.shared mesh. Fuck me. Okay, right. So we need a mesh. Extrapolate mesh equals system character mesh renderer shared mesh. Then we can say extrapolate mesh get blend shape name at morph index. Okay, now we've got the first part, which is the post text of the morph name. Excellent. What do we do next? So we got the first part of the thing, right? We find the matching blend shape in the character mesh. We find the matching blend shape. Int character blend index equals get blend shape index by suffix character mesh target blend name. Wait. This is on target though, right? Oh, so it's not system character mesh. System character mesh would be our source essentially. Our target in this case would be the clothing. So it would be clothing. So instead of it would be clothing.shared mesh. So our target is clothing.shared mesh. Okay, let's do the same thing we do in the other one so that I don't get confused. We'll call it target so it's clear what it is. So now we've got our target, which is our clothing extrapolated blend suffix. I was wrong. We weren't doing it on the character, yes. Okay. We also do that though. We get a copy of the mesh as shared mesh for character mesh, which we're actually calling character mesh. So we'll do that as well in our morph control. Except instead of that, we can actually do system controller character mesh renderer dot shared mesh. Okay, then what do we do? Wait, can I not just wait? We're matching character morphs anyway. Can't I just make this a public function and then send it the target? That would be easier, wouldn't it? If I just make this a public function, like why are we copying and pasting code when we already have the function there? Can't I just set up my target and then say system, what's the function called? Match morphs. What happened? What happened? System match morphs, and then we send it out target, which is target. Wait, we don't even do that. It's a skinned mesh renderer target. Yeah, we don't even need to do that part. We just send the clothing. We just send the clothing. Yeah, isn't that literally all I have to do, right? Does this function even apply the blend weight? Set blend shape weight at target? Yeah, I don't even need to set it. I can literally just call that function, I think, now that I've made it public. Okay. Okay, so what were we even testing? I can't remember. Yes, I can. We made a fart. We put the clothing on. That's fixed. That wasn't working before, so we can feel good about that. And then let's say she wants to go on a diet and she wants to lose some weight. Yes! Okay, it's very sluggish though. Oh, that's very sluggish. Look at that. It's working, but holy shit, that's very sluggish. Why is that so sluggish? And if it's that sluggish with one clothing item on, how sluggish is it going to get when we put like... Yeah, that kind of brought the whole thing down to a crashing halt. That's not really... So even though we did essentially fix the problem... Why did that take... Oh, because was it a body piece that I put on? It was probably a body piece that I put on. That's probably why. I'd have to put a torso piece on there. Okay. Yeah, so now we've got two pieces of clothing on. Yeah, look at how fucking... No, there's something's not right with that. Isn't it... It's doing this in update all the time though as well, isn't it? Okay, so how do we solve this particular problem? Because we obviously solved the problem, but the operation takes so long that it brings the whole thing like crashing down, right? It makes the whole thing really fucking bad and unusable. You're trying to slide sliders around, we're getting like 2 FPS. Okay, so the way I see it, we need like a dictionary or a table that basically lets us quickly get a morph. Like we need to only do that operation once where we find the correct morph value. Because once we've found obviously once we've found the correct index, it's going to be that index until the clothing is changed, if the clothing is ever changed. So there's no point in going through that massive operation over and over and over again, especially when it's affecting performance that much, when the number's going to come back the same number every single time anyway, right? Oh Oh my god, fuckity, 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 fuck. How did the indexes get so fragmented in the first place? That's what I don't understand. Right, let's see what Jibbity says. Like, I know kind of what we have to do, but it's just I'm not quite sure how to address it because we have multiple clothing slots. And we could make a list of all the blend shape names and the indexes they reside at per clothing slot, but I'm not necessarily convinced that looking that up is necessarily going to give us better performance. It probably would, but I also don't know if that's the most sophisticated way to solve the problem. Okay, let's ask a Jibbity and see what it suggests, because I'm curious what it suggests we do to solve this problem. Okay, it's all working now. However, since using the function on my slider controls, the whole system now struggles at 10 FPS. The way I see it, once we find the index of the morph, once we find the index of the morph on the clothing, we don't need to keep looking it up on every frame. How can we solve this? You're absolutely right. Calling every frame inside update is killing performance. The biggest issue is that match morphs is searching for blend shape indices on every frame, which is unnecessary. Solution: cache the blend shape index mappings. Instead of repeatedly searching for the same morphs every frame, store the clothing blend shape indices once when the character loads or when clothing is equipped. Fix: pre-compute blend shape mapping once. Store a mapping of blend shapes when initializing clothing. I imagine it's going to use a dictionary. Update clothing blend shapes directly in update using the cached indices. Modified system class, match morphs caching. Modify system to cache the blend shape mappings once per clothing item. Blend shape map. Yeah, this is what I thought it would do. So it suggests adding a dictionary on the system controller of a blend shape map. This is kind of similar to how I would have done it. I'm not the biggest fan of dictionaries. I would have made basically just made a list of blend shape names, and then I would have like made a helper function which just returns the index super quick. But again, I wouldn't be sure if dictionaries probably are more efficient actually, because you probably don't need to iterate through them. They probably have that kind of functionality built into them. It's just I haven't really used them that much outside of like Jibbity showing me how to use them, so I'm not as sort of familiar with them. Okay, and we've got a cache morph mappings. That doesn't need to be public because we could call this function every time we load a piece of clothing. Cache morph mappings. So we could call this function every time we've applied a new piece of clothing, and what it should do is it should map all the indexes of all the blend shapes against the particular piece of clothing, I guess for a particular slot. This is the other issue though. Will this only allow mappings for one slot? Yes, this seems like the way to go. However, I should have mentioned there are 11 clothing slots in total. Will this code only support one slot for the character? Is there a... Will I need 11 dictionaries? One for each slot, or would there be a better approach? Clothing slots. Okay. Since you have 11 clothing slots, you don't need 11 separate dictionaries. You can just use a single dictionary where the key is the clothing slots skin to mesh renderer and the value is its corresponding blend shape mapping. Your current approach with character clothing already organizes the clothing per slot, so the dictionary just needs to track each slot's mapping. Optimized approach, one dictionary for all slots. Lord of the Rings, one dictionary to rule them all. We'll use a single dictionary forged in Mount Doom, where each clothing slot's skinned mesh renderer is the key. A mapping of character blend shape indices to clothing blend shape indices as the value. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to back everything up because, yeah. This is one of these situations where everything could get pretty hairy pretty quick. Let's look at Alice while it backs up. It's just nicer to look at. Help me, Alice. Help me. Save me. Let me bathe in your pink squishiness. Make it all better. I know she's got a lot of hard. She's got a couple of hard buckles there. Those bunny ears look quite sharp as well. That headset microphones looks kind of. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably quite a few places there where you get not so squishy. Oh. Oh my god. All right, we have our 14th backup of the project. So we can always revert back. Okay, so we've declared the dictionary here. We have, I think what it's saying is basically every time. The problem is, what I think what it also fails to realize is we have hundreds of morphs, right? And I will admit it's not really ideal. I think what we're going to need to do is change the way our morph code works. I think actually that's probably having a bigger effect on performance than anything else. Before we go into this dictionary method, I'm sure this dictionary method is a really good way of doing it. But I'm not sure it's going to be enough on its own to solve the performance issues. I think the issue is the way we've currently got it set up. For every single morph that loads, let me just take out. Let me just leave that as it is for now. Let me go back to morph control. So basically, morph control is doing this thing on update for every single morph. And I think even regardless of whether the current tab is loaded, so I need like, you know what I need? I need, right, we could do this. So there are two levels that we could, right. So all these morphs here, right, look at how many there are. All these morphs here, these are all running on every single frame. And I know that this is like a really fucking stupid way of doing it. Okay, yeah, now to be fair, right, okay, so I don't have all the tabs open at once. This is probably why I destroyed the morphs. But still, we are running 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're putting 17 times more strain every frame on our systems than we currently need to, because the player can only change one morph at a time, right? The player can't grab every single morph at once and move them, because they need to grab a slider and then change one morph at a time. So a morph needs to learn whether it's in focus or not. And if we can teach a morph when it's in focus, so that it only makes that call to the system controller when it's being, I still think it probably is going to need some. I think it probably still needs the dictionary as well. But the first thing we could do, right, because these morphs, yeah, now they get disabled. Okay, so what I actually do is I disable the old morphs. So I'm not a complete idiot. But look at this one. Look at how many there are. You thought the last one was bad. How many is that? Does it say how many I've got selected? I can't count those. It's too much. Does it not say how many I've got selected? I don't want to count them. Oh, it says that 116. So now we're putting 116 times more strain on the system than it currently needs. So I think the first thing we need to do is teach our morph control when it actually needs to make this call. So we set value to slider.value, the value out function to that value, and we update the slider name with the value. So what we could do is we could do a previous value. So if we do a private float of previous value, and what we can do is at the end of update, we can say previous value equals value. Then we can encapsulate all of this and say if value is not previous value, then we want to do everything we want to do. So basically we only want to make that update call if the value is being changed, because otherwise we don't have anything to update. So if we just do that, that should make it on the second tab 100 and how many was it? Hundreds of times more efficient. So let's run that and see how much more efficient that is. So let's start by putting the clothing on. And then go back to shaping. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how much better it is. Now, it still feels a little laggy. We can check our stats and see what sort of FPS we're getting. Okay, where it's... Yeah, look, as we move our slider, we go down to 20, 30 FPS. So it's actually struggling to stay at 60 FPS. Yeah, we're going as low as 20. That might not seem too bad. It's like usable, but it's not ideal. And also, that's with one piece of clothing, right? So as we add more pieces of clothing, let's say we want to give her some pants. Where the fuck are her pants? Let's give her some jeans. Let's give her some gloves. Don't we have any normal looking gloves? Why is there no normal looking gloves? Alright, that's the closest I can come up with. Let's give her some gloves. Right, and now we go back to shaping and we check stats. It's probably gonna go even slower now. Yeah, now we're down to 13 FPS. 8 FPS I saw it go as low as. So although that is a lot better, it's still not really ideal. But that is a lot better. Yeah, because essentially we were running the same operation 117 more times than we had to. Like, why are we updating values and looking up fucking morph indexes and doing all this other shit on controls that aren't even being changed, that are currently kind of asleep, right? The player's not doing anything with them. We only care about updating values when values are updated. So that there was a huge help, but it's still not enough. Okay, so my beloved system controller, which is currently 1,166 lines long and is weeks worth of work. I'm just going to back it up here on Notepad++ just in case we need it back, because I'm really worried about this dictionary. It's probably fine, but I am worried. So there's our dictionary declaration. And then it wants to give us a function called cache morph mappings. Now, the first thing I'm going to change about cache morph mappings is it's made it public, assuming we would want to call it from other scripts, but I don't. I want to make sure the system controller is the only thing that maps these morphs, just to make it sort of more like safer and, you know, less problematic. So only the system controller will have access to this cache morph mappings function. And let's just make sure we understand what this function does. Is it going to do every slot, or is it only going to do the slots? I think it looks like it's going to do, if character mesh renderer is null, then return, don't do anything. once we get the character mesh renderer shared mesh, we want to make sure it's got a mesh attached to it. Then for every skinned mesh renderer in clothing and character clothing, don't forget we also have to do this with accessories as well. We have to do this for accessories as well. So we're probably going to need a dictionary for accessories. So even when we fix this, we're not out of the woods. Okay, so for each character, for each skin mesh renderer clothing and character clothing, yeah, we check to make sure there is a clothing slot, skin mesh renderer assigned in a specific clothing slot, and then we basically go and we map all the names in the dictionary against all of the blend shape indexes, and we store them in the dictionary. That sounds absolutely delightful. Then it's given us a public void of apply cached morphs. So this replaces. Okay, I see what's happening. So these replace the old function of public match morphs, and they include extract blend shape suffix and get blend shape index by suffix. So all of that is now replaced with this, and it's got a new function name, which is apply cached morphs. I don't know that I like that name, but you know what, we'll just stick with it for now. And now we've got an error on here because does that not want anything now? Is that just a function call? What does it actually want? It wants an array of floats of character blend weights. What? Yeah?
I'm going on my own tomorrow since he doesn't feel like coming. He's a bit under the weather, so.
Alright.
So just to let you know if he shouts you.
Yeah, alright. Thanks. Runs once when clothing. Okay, cache morph mappings runs once when clothing is equipped or the character loads. Cache morph mappings. And then it's saying we would create an array of floats of character blend weights by saying it's a new float of system character mesh renderer shared mesh blend shape count. We obviously want to do this if this is getting the character blend shape counts, then it's not going to change per clothing, so we should do it up there. And instead of calling system match morphs, we now call you motherfucker. We've also got to do that as well. I don't know, is this really going to be any quicker? I suppose it's using internal memory though. But also it's kind of weird because we'd be running this operation even if all clothing slots are currently null. Which is kind of redundant. This doesn't seem like a particularly sophisticated solution either, to be completely honest. But it might be better than what we had. So I still need to do this on the system controller as we apply clothing. Right. Okay, is this correct? When applying new clothing on system, when updating morphs on morph control, it seems weird that we write character morph values constantly since they should never change. I think it might be starting to hallucinate. I don't know. Let's just see what it says. You're exactly right. The part of the system can and should be simplified. You're currently rereading all the character blend shape weights every frame in morph control just to copy them over to the clothing. But when you move a slider, you already know which morph changed and its new value. What you're doing right, when applying new clothing, yes, you should run this. This is correct because when clothing is applied, it needs to catch up with the current character morph state. Optimized, I hate the fact that it makes me go all the way. Optimized lightweight function, add this to system controller, apply single morph to clothing. Fuck me. Okay, apply single morph to clothing. Then in morph control, what? I can literally replace all of that. There's no way, right? Because what about, first of all, it needs to be if morph, okay, we've got if morph type equals 0. System character mesh renderer set blend shape weight morph index value. which is to apply the character blend weight to the character. If system hair is not null, then apply the same blend weight to the character hair. If include clothing, system apply single morph to clothing, morph value index. Are we saying that, is this going to go through all clothing? Like, I think it's hallucinating though, right? Because it's saying clothing. It's saying clothing as if clothing is a single mesh renderer, which it's not. And then it's saying set blend shape weight. Clothing is an array of 11 fucking slots though, right? So we've got clothing 0, 1, 2, 3, all the way up to 10, right? Which is each like body part slot for each type of clothing. So this won't work because, although I don't think I got an error, did I? That is weird actually. How come I didn't get an error on that? Clothing is a local variable. Oh, okay. It says... Ugh. Okay, maybe this will work because we're iterating through each key value pair in blend shape maps. And then for each key value pair, we're checking to see whether the blend shape has the key of the one that we're trying to update and change. Okay, I think it's actually correct. I think I get what it's doing. So basically it's checking the key value pairs to see whether the thing we're trying to update. So we no longer iterate through each clothing slot because we don't need to, because if a clothing slot is null, because we call that cache blend shape weights every time we apply or remove clothing. Well, certainly when we apply clothing, we do. I suppose I need to run it when I remove clothing as well. Then basically, if there is no clothing on said slot, then there simply won't be a key value pair for it, right? So if there's no key value pair for it, then there's no need now to iterate through each clothing. So I think it is correct in that we can literally just say that now. But what I also need to do, which it hasn't mentioned, is I need to... In fact, I wonder if I should make this a function. Let's take a look to see what we're doing again. So when we load a new piece of clothing, we currently do this like convoluted ass thing right here, which is cache morph mappings. Do this, do this, do that. Apply cached morphs. I think I should grab this code here and put it in a function, because this doesn't care about the clothing renderer either, because I guess it's going to go through all the clothing slots and cache them all anyway. So since this is like a universal function, I should literally just make a new function called update like morph cache or something like that. I think that's perfect. If I call it like update morph cache, then I can call update morph cache as we remove clothing as well. Because I'm also going to need to do it for like accessories and stuff like that as well, probably. Or I'll make a separate morph cache for accessories. So where do we remove clothing? That one's set hair. Okay, let's go through. That one's set hair. That one's set clothing. That's all the update morph cache, the cache morph mappings, clear accessory slot, clear clothing slot, remove add-on. Yeah, so I also need to update the morph cache as we clear a clothing slot as well. And we remove a piece of clothing out of it. Alright, so we can test that. So let's start by putting some clothing on. And go back. Okay, what sort of FPS are we getting? Stable 60 FPS, baby. Stable 60 FPS, baby. Yeah, that is so much better. Because it's so much more efficient. Like, yeah, that's actually crazy. Look at the difference. We were going down to 11 FPS before. Now we're not even dipping below 60, as we shouldn't be, really. He's not even breaking a sweat now. Yeah. Okay, that is a much welcome change. Nice Jibbity. Jibbity did a really good job there, actually. I don't know how long that would have taken me manually. That would have taken me a day, probably. So, props to Jibbity there. That is fantastic. It did a great job. It did such a good job. It explained it well. It got the code right. It understood everything correctly. That was a really, really good session with Jibbity. Incredible. Like, I kind of knew what I needed to do, but like I said, that would have cost me like a day. It cost me like, what, 40 minutes? Yeah, like, oh my god, it's just like... I can't wait to see how good AI is going to get. But the concern is that it gets so good that then we just get lazy and we stop, like... Do you know what I mean? People are going to get to the point... If Jibbity can just code things so well that we can just say, oh, give me a Pac-Man game, and it gives you a Pac-Man game, or whatever, right? Then at a certain point, like, there's a concern that people are just going to forget how to do it. They're not going to know how to do it themselves. And people are going to stop learning. Because, you know, why would you need to... The human brain is all about, like, saving as much energy as it can. If the human brain... We are naturally as lazy as we can be, right? Because we only have so much bandwidth and so much energy each and every day. It's like a resource management thing, right? And the brain's very good at finding ways to take shortcuts and conserve as much energy as it possibly can. Because, you know, if you can do something that costs less energy and less bandwidth, then, you know, you can dedicate that energy and bandwidth to something else. And so the concern is it's going to get so freaking good that we don't need to know how to code anymore. I'm just going to try and put a few things on it just to make sure it's definitely working. It looks like it's working. Underwear, feet. Let's give it some socks, some leggings. Let's give it some shoes. Alright, so now she's like, now she looks like a freak. Go back to shaping. We got an error. Yeah, I think it's because we got that error. Okay, what was this error? Oh, blah, blah, blah. So it's apply. It's on apply single morph to clothing. I think it must have an incorrect map. Okay. here's the issue with my question. So I kind of want to say to Jippity, it sounds like it's trying to access. Well, look at the error, right? It's saying missing reference exception. You are trying to access a skin mesh renderer that no longer exists. It's been destroyed. I suppose that's true though, right? Oh, wait. No, I know why. I know why. This is my fault, kind of. I don't know, actually. Let me check. Okay, so here's something that happens. I just realized something that I did there. So something that happens is on my clothing slots, and it probably didn't remove the clothing through the correct channels. That's why. So in my clothing slots, ooh, why does that look like that? That's weird. Okay, it's fixed itself. Unity bug, I guess. Okay, so in my clothing slots, I have this kind of thing where for certain clothing slots, they have affected slots, right? And what that basically means is the body slot will remove the torso and the pelvis slot because the body covers the torso and the pelvis because it's things like dresses. So for a dress, we'd want to remove a t-shirt and some shorts because a dress is an alternative to wearing t-shirt and shorts. Do you see what I'm saying? So to make room for the dress, we clear the torso and we clear the pelvis, and then we also clear the body on the torso and the body on the pelvis. In that last run that I did, that's exactly what I did. I went from a body piece and then I went and tested a torso piece, which wiped the body piece off. I think what's happening is when we wipe the body piece off, we're not updating the cache correctly. Although I think I do it during the loader function, because here is where that one's accessories. Oh wait, it's not. Is it everything? That must be everything. We're not in developer, we're in runtime. All accessory slots are already occupied. That's for accessories. Okay, so we get the new clothing slot integer, and then we run through. Check to see if clothing should be removed to make room for a new item. So I iterate through this, right? And I check all the I check the clothing slot. So let's say we're applying a new body piece. I check this to see which other slots are affected, and then I go and remove the clothing from that slot. So here for each clothing slot affected slot in get slots effects, remove slots, add index, and then we do remove add-on character clothing at clear slot. So we call, and then we set the character clothing slot to null. Let me just take a screenshot of that. Where's my cursor? There it is. So this is where we iterate through every. We build a list of slots that need to be cleared before we apply the new clothing, basically. And then for each slot that is in that list, we call the function remove add-on, right? We call this function here. So that function there, remove add-on. This is where we call, we don't? Oh, we don't. That's why. Okay, maybe that's where we should do it then. Or, okay, there's a few ways we could go about doing this. So now we've got to ask ourselves, right, there's two ways of doing this. We could update the cache as we remove an add-on. The problem with that is, as we can see from our structure here, we're basically calling that over and over again. We might have, like, especially when we click the remove all clothing option, we might be going through 11 clothing slots and then calling remove add-on 11 times. So that would make it, if we do it that way and we add it into this, that would be 11 times less efficient than just doing it once. So another way we could do it is we could just go to that code there. And then after we've iterated through all remove add-ons, add-on calls. Where the hell is it? Hang on. Where the fuck is it? Oh shit, we'll be doing, wait, do we do this on hair as well? No, we don't, we do it differently on hair. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do something similar for hair as well. Although hair has a different way of applying. Yeah, because hair's a single slot function anyway, so it's not as bad on hair. Because you can only have one. You don't have multiple hair styles equipped, right? You only have one hairstyle, so it's got one slot and one slot only. So it's like a single. It's like a one-to-one relationship. So that's not so bad. It's only a problem on clothing slots because it's a one-to-many relationship. So. Just trying to find that. There it is. For each clothing slot, affected slot, there we go, for each remove add-on. So we can call the remove add-on function, which doesn't, then we set the slots to null. Then here is where we want to do update morph cache. There. However, I'll be honest, I don't know that that's the issue. Because if you really stop to think about it, right? When we applied the new clothing item, we made a call to update morph cache anyway down here. And so that update morph cache request after the new clothing was added should also be removing. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm right. I don't think that's going to fix the issue. Let's just keep an eye on that. Line 311. Let's run it again, but I don't think that's going to solve the problem. And I think I need to shout at Jibbity now because I think it's made a mistake. So what caused it to break before is we started by putting a body piece on. And then we went back to our shaping and everything was working great. We got really happy. And we were singing and we were dancing and we were drinking. And it was all good times. And then we went over to shorts and I put some shorts on her. And this will take this off. And the reason it takes that off is because this is a body piece. And so you can't have a body piece and an abdomen piece. If you wanna have an abdomen piece, you have to match it with a torso piece, which is like that piece. And then you watch, it won't do it now. Now there we go. Then we get the error. But here's the thing, like I said, right? See, so that didn't solve the problem. We still have the same issue. Yeah. And it makes sense that we would, because by the time we add the new clothing item down here, we already make a call to update morph cache. Okay, let's see what it says. You're correct. The error happens because the dictionary still contains references to destroyed skinned mesh renderer objects. We need to remove invalid references when clothing is updated or removed. Fix remove destroyed clothing from dictionary. Apply single morph to clothing. Okay. So it's updated. Apply single morph to clothing. Oh my god. I've got to find it now. Do you know what I wish? Do you know what I wish Visual Studio or any code editor would do? Because they give you all these weird controls. What I would like, and I don't know if this is a thing, I'm not aware of it. I would like give me a little drop down box here, like this, right? But give me a little. Wait, is there such a thing? Okay, I suppose this is kind of what I'm asking for. Okay, it does exist. This makes sense. This is what I was asking for. Like, list all my functions. Mind you, I don't think this is all my functions because I've got way more functions than this, I think. What are we looking for? Apply single morph to clothing. Okay, that's exactly. I was thinking that makes sense. I was thinking, why don't we have something? We do have it. There you go. Brilliant. Yeah, that's it. That makes sense. Because otherwise, you're just like looking through thousands of lines of code to find a function. And it's like, I can't find it. Where is it? Okay, so it updated our apply single morph to clothing function. I guess it's probably checking to make sure that the slot exists or whatever before it tries to apply the clothing. And then cache morph mappings has also been updated. So we can now click in here and find cache morph mappings. Yay! Oh, no more looking. I can't believe I didn't know that was there. That was so funny. Oh, you know what they should do? Oh, they already did it. Great. And I only just found it. Yeah, that makes sense because like, yeah, duh, like that seems like a no-brainer, right? But there you go. I guess they did think of it, and it is here. Yeah, that's great. I'm so glad I found that. All this time it was there. Oh, just leave me alone. Okay, leave me alone. To be fair, it's not normally a problem. It's not very often I work in like 1,000-line scripts, right? Normally it's like much. This is a very ambitious project, so it's not. I haven't really worked on that many projects that are this big before. So it's not really been that much of an issue in other projects. But yeah, I'm definitely glad to have found that. All right, let's try it now then. Go back to shaping. We're just going to make sure we do everything exactly the way we did it before. And then I changed my mind. You know what? I want her in these. Oh dear, now she's bare-breasted. We can't have that. I guess I'll put that on her. Oh, wonderful. Now we'll go back to shaping. Yay! Yay! Oh my god. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Okay, so we fixed so many bugs. And Jupiter has been an absolute godsend in this case. It really has. Yeah, I think this is a case where Jupiter has literally saved me a day's work. And I'm so grateful. Because there's still a lot to do. There's so much to do. Okay, so we just fixed like a gazillion bugs. A gazillion bug. Well, I don't know about a gazillion, but let's see. What was our initial list of bugs? Okay, we still okay. Cause yeah, I don't know about these yet. I'm not sure. We didn't even look at hair yet. We haven't even looked at hair yet. But basically, this was the main issue here, even though it wasn't described as a very big issue. It was one of those cascading issues where it was like, oh, actually, this thing is way more broken than I thought it was. Yeah. So we still have these to look at, but that's not like, I wouldn't say any of that's a red alert for now. I don't know whether to just move on to my load save system. What I am going to do is I'm going to back it up again, because I feel like we've reached a very nice point. I just want an excuse to look at Alice again, don't I? Was this all just an excuse? Just to look at Alice. Okay, what's my oldest backup? April Fools. Get out of here, you fool. Get out of here, you fool. Oh my god, this project. This project. Okay. Overall, though, it's been a lot of a much smoother experience than I expected it to be. Given how, like, oh, sorry, Canthia, I had OBS minimized. First, good morning. Second, you heard. Hang on, let me just bring this in view. Second, you heard what Nintendo did. First, the Switch 2. Fourth, I heard about $80 games. Yeah, $449.99. What for a handheld? What the fuck? $450 for a handheld. Mario Kart World Digital $80 and physical $90. They're charging more for the physical copies. Oh my god. Yeah, because they know that you can dish them out. You can. Oh, although can you? Did they stop that now? So you can't. Can you lend cartridges out to people or whatever they are, memory cards? They did not explain why they did that. Nowhere was it mentioned in the direct. You have to go out of your way, search the website. This affects all game. They are raising the price of games. The competition will follow them. Well, I think this is, and I know a lot of people. This is a very unpopular opinion, but I actually think that the free-to-play live service model is actually the future of games. I think it's the best way to go. I actually think that like full price single purchase games are kind of getting a little bit antiquated. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm like, I would hate it if those games died completely, but I think they'll just go over to like the indie space more. Nowadays, I agree. Yeah, I just think because it's just getting so insanely expensive, and it's such a huge ask, right? Like, give us $80 and then no refunds. They also have like a no refund policy on Nintendo. So they're basically saying like, give us $80. You might hate the game. You might not even like the game, but you're never getting that $80 back. And, you know, thanks for your money. And it's just, what? What if I don't even like the game? Like, what the hell? At least Steam lets you play it for 2 hours and then refund it. But even then, I don't think that's enough, because is 2 hours really enough to know whether the game's worth the asking price or not? I would say probably not. And so I think what's nice about the free-to-play model is, you know, it's you're in control of how much you spend. Now that can be both a good thing and a bad thing, because some people just have no self-control and they'll just spend all their freaking money in one game. And I mean, you know, yeah, it sucks, but like, whose fault is that really, right? It's, you know, you need to manage your money better, and you need to sort of budget things, and you need to, you know, have some self-control. But I still think that's a much better business model than $80 and you might not even like the game and no refunds, and you know, it's just getting ridiculous. And then that way I think everybody wins, right? Kids who don't get any pocket money can still play the game and still enjoy most of the game, right? You can play Genshin from start to finish without ever spending a penny and get hundreds, thousands of hours of entertainment out of it. And you could be this poor kid who has a shitty old mobile phone and you never get any pocket money, but you can still have fucking Diluc and fucking Kaching and, you know, whatever else, right? And if you save your polls up, you can still have some nice characters. So I think it's the best business model. And then also the people who have more money than sense, who just want C6 everything, well, they can go ahead and they're helping keep the game free for those kids, right? Now, you know, don't get me wrong, those, you know, I still think Hoyo's greedy as frick and the gacha model's greedy as frick and predatory as frick. But is it really worse than the alternative of, like, you know, and it's better and safer for developers as well, right? Because, you know, developers, you can stop cheaters, right? You can stop cheaters because all the data's held on server side. They decide when the game lives and dies. I understand things got more expensive, but at least explain to your fans. Yeah, I just... And it's a kids thing, right? Like Nintendo especially, I think, is aimed more at kids. I would say the demographic for Nintendo would be a much younger audience than, you know, PC and PlayStation and Xbox and the likes. So to make a kid's hobby so insanely expensive, I don't know. I don't think there's any real justification for it. I really don't. Because, I mean, they're selling more and more and more as well. They can't say, I mean, yeah, they could say, oh, well, things are more expensive than they've ever been. In some ways, yeah, but in other ways, no, right? You don't have physical distribution to pay for anymore. You now host everything on servers. So all of that side of retail is now a lot cheaper than it used to be. Wages certainly haven't gone up significantly, so you can't be paying staff significantly more. You can do things with less staff now, and now especially we've got freaking AI and really good game engines and stuff like that. You don't have to invest tons of money in game engines and build like game engines from the ground up. So in those areas, things have gotten a lot cheaper as well. So where exactly has it gotten more expensive? Yeah, I know cost of living's gone up, and you know, but technology's gotten cheaper as well. Computers are faster and cheaper than ever before, like in terms of like bang for the buck. So I don't know. I don't think the game industry can really say, oh, well, we're the only thing that hasn't gone up with cost of living. Because I think a lot of their costs have come down as well, and things have gotten a lot easier than ever before for making games and stuff like that. So I just don't know that they can really justify it. Yeah, I won't be getting one. I know that. But I think it's a dying thing anyway, right? I think even PlayStation in their arrogance have started to realize, wait a minute, these, you know, the hardware is becoming less and less important. Massive amount of games now are doing really successful on platforms like mobile, which was unheard of before. And it's raking in like insane amounts of money. Oh, you know what I wanted to look at? I wanted to have a look at the gacha revenue. Yeah, I saw this. I didn't know whether it was an April Fool or not, but it looks legit. Okay, so number one was Pokemon TCG Pocket. I don't even know what that is. Nintendo again. Oh, this just rubs salt in the wound, though, doesn't it? They want it both ways. So is that actually a gacha game then? It must be if it's on the gacha revenue reports. Pokemon TCG Pocket. So Nintendo are now making gacha games. And then they think they also can scam players on the other end of it as well. It's like, I don't know, pick a side, man. Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket Is this only on the Switch, or is it? No, it says there Android, iOS, Google Play. So it's a mobile game, and it's a gacha game from the looks of it. Mobile of some kind, yeah. Why is this making so much money? I don't understand. Just because it's a fucking Pokemon game. It's like a card trader then, isn't it? A virtual card trader. And it's making 100 million fucking dollars a month. I don't get it, man. Love and Deep Space at number 2. How are they making so much money? What is happening? It's like Magic the Card Game Digital. I'll tell you what, we're entering the era of thirsty girls. It's getting crazy. They can't look down on us anymore. All right, they don't get to do that. They don't get to look down on us for stuff like this anymore and be like, oh, it's so gross. Exhibit A, please. Exhibit A. Yes, I don't think you get to judge us anymore. Genshin at number 3. I mean, even that's kind of weird. All of this is just weird, right? Like, everybody's pissed off at Genshin and Star Rail right now, yet they're still the top earning gachas out of the ones that we play. Because I don't play these two. Freaking Japan Pretty Derby at number 5 still, even though it's only in Japan. I do not understand how that game makes so much money. Wuthering Waves at number 7. It's almost doubled its income. Yeah, Zenless ain't doing so good, but I'm not surprised. I don't understand how Nikkei does as good as it does. I really don't. Infinity Nikki, I wish that was higher. I think that game deserves more. I don't think that I'm hoping it'll keep them like, because they're doing such a good job. They really are. They're really giving their players a lot. There's so much free stuff in that game. They're giving you tons of free outfits. Like, the gacha system is fucking awful, but like the game itself is really good, and they seem to really listen to players and really give a shit. Maybe it's good that they're like, and I don't think they really care about, because this is a game that wasn't trying to just get some of the Genshin market. It seemed like they just wanted to evolve their own thing, and they've done a fantastic job at it as well. I just kind of wish the game got a bit more praise and attention than it gets, because it deserves it. But maybe it's good to keep them humble. Yes, they piss off at Genshin, but people love to throw their wallets at the screen. I know, it's depressing, man. It's depressing. Because these companies aren't going to stop treating us like shit if you just keep spending and spending regardless. They're just going to make it worse and worse and worse. So in a way, yeah, maybe it's good that like Infinity Nikki is down here somewhere, because when they get a bit too complacent, that's when they tend to turn up the scam factor. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird this month. Very weird. It's still crazy how little money Honkai Impact 3rd makes, and yet how Hoyo just fucking treat it like it's fucking firstborn, like princess or whatever the fuck. It's like, it's gotta be costing them more than it's making at this point. It's good to make money, but not a lot of money, so they stay humble. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. But yeah, Love and Deep Space is just blowing my mind right now. I don't understand. And that's Nikki developers as well, isn't it? I think that's the Nikki developers. That's so weird. Let's be frank, if Infinity Nikki was making so much money, you would be getting less free stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because I've never really played one of their games before. I guess these are the same guys, right? So it depends how, you know, they're like fucking they're making twice what fucking Genshin's making right now. So if ever there was a time for them to get arrogant and greedy, I guess now would be the time. But whatever they're doing, players seem to be fucking, I don't know. They're doing something right, aren't they? But then again, you might look at Genshin and say that Genshin's doing a lot right. But I would disagree. I think Genshin's getting too greedy. Is Terra Fantasy not even on this list? It's not even on the list. So it's less than, it's below 50 then. That's a dating sim, people loving it, and has action elements. Lost Sword I've never heard of. I don't know, that's a bit of a depressing one. It's good to see something's fucking knocking Genshin off the top slot though, but it's like, okay, one of them's a freaking Pokemon card collector game, and the other one's a freaking thirsty girl dating sim. So I don't even know what to make of that. I really don't. I don't even know what to make of all that. What does it all mean? I don't know. Ugh. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning. Alright, I think we discovered that hair colours weren't being applied. I do like my new Alice wallpaper that I made. Time for you to play Love and Deep Space. The thing is, I would have played it, except it's mobile only. Like it doesn't even have a PC client, and I'm done with the emulators, to be honest. I can't be bothered. And because I like Infinity Nikki so much, I am sort of curious about it, but it doesn't have a PC launcher. Or it didn't. Yeah, it's only mobile. It has that Final Fantasy look. Yeah, it definitely does. Definitely does. Yeah, you have to play it through an emulator, and I just can't be bothered. Isn't it portrait as well? I think it's only portrait mode. Yeah, I just can't be done with that. Right, let's see if my hair's still broken. Right, so the hair color works when you first set it up. But I think if you change the hair... Oh no, that is working. What the fuck? So is it after you've changed the texture? When is it exactly that it breaks? Right, if we change the texture, that seems to break the color. I feel like these, I feel like they're no longer... No, I think they are, because we load texture function for hair, texture count for this hair is 4. I think when I change textures, I apply the texture to the same material. So if we change the texture, I don't think the materials change. We simply load, this is really awkward though, we simply load the texture onto the materials. The problem is these are instanced materials. Which are always so much harder to work with. Now when I reload the instance material, now it's blonde. Oh, also that's weird. We have diffuse color. Maybe that's why, because it can't find diffuse. Diffuse map and diffuse color. I don't understand. So it seems like color only breaks once the texture is changed. I'm so confused. I am so confused. Why would that break the color? Okay, I think it's because I think it's because these materials are no longer the materials in the hair. And also I think the hair mats are now hidden from public. With that much money, they should invent a PC client. I know, you would think, wouldn't you? It's not my type of game. It's for females or guys that like other guys, etc. Yeah, exactly. I would only be playing it for memes and out of curiosity. Right, if I take the hide in inspector tag out, my suspicion is that for some reason when texture applies, wait, there's hair mats. When texture is applied to the hair, maybe the mats are re-instanced or something and we make new copies of them. Yeah, those materials don't change. Okay, so I think when we set texture, apply texture. Hair textures dot set texture. A texture index, a drop down material value. Hair textures dot set texture. Yeah, okay, so here's where it's happening. So we create a new material instance and then we assign the new material instance to the skin mesh renderer. But what we're not doing is we're not updating. Oh, we are. We're supposed to be reassigning the modified materials array back to the renderer. Yeah, but we're not doing. Okay, we need to do SYS. We don't have SYS. Okay. Okay, can it implicitly convert type material to system collections generic list material? Cannot convert a material list. Okay. Okay. So instead we need to say system hair mats clear. And then we need to say for each material get mat in materials. And then we need to say system hair mats add get mat. Okay. Okay, I think that fixes it. Fuck! Why didn't that work? It does say that we're on the... We have references. These did update now, though. So we can now see that they're pointing to the instances on the hair mesh. So why the fuck? Where's the color control? Yeah, target mats are still pointing to the old one, though. I wonder if I need to do... I think system controller had some kind of like update hair mats thing or some fucking thing. Like update the drop downs. Yeah, set hair 0. It's drop down mats and drop that down mats to fetch mats, fetch mats. Okay, does that do it? Why isn't it updating on the control? It is updating now on the control, so why the fuck isn't it working? Oh, you know what it might be? Because by the time, I think it would, if I go back into it now, I think when the color control is already open, it's already targeting the wrong mat. Because basically when we change textures, the material changes. It becomes an instanced version of the same material. So if we go back into colors now, yeah, now it's working. So I would need a way. Oh my god, that's so awkward. If the color control panel is open and the texture's been retargeted, I would need a way for the control panel, the color control panel, to receive the new material at the same index that it was targeting before. So let's take a look to see how that works. So the color picker receives oh, it doesn't even work like that. It's the image that wait, it's the image that does that. Oh shit, I remember now. We send the color back to the image, and the image is what's supposed to update the color onto the material. Eh? But if that's how it's doing it, then why is it still targeting the old mat if it's left open? If set materials.count is greater than 0 for each material mat in set material, mat color diffuse get color. Get color is button color, get component image color. Yeah. Yeah. So as long as the button color, as long as that image is updating, right? Let's try it again. Let's try it again. As long as that button color is being updated on the image should be passing its color to the material. So it shouldn't matter that the materials changed as long as they're being updated, which they are now. They weren't, but they are now. So where it all fell apart is this works, and then when we change the texture, yeah, that's not updating the image anymore. So that's why the image isn't updating the texture. Eh? The color picker is now trying to update the image on the clothing panel. What the fuck is happening? Well, I know what's happening, but how is it happening and why is it happening? I wonder if drop down mats 2 being refreshed somehow sets that image receiver on the color picker. So normally when we do this, where's my color picker? I haven't opened it yet. Okay, open my color picker. There's my color picker. Where actually is it though in the universe? Right, I'm on it right now. Yeah, so so by default it's targeting the correct panel. This is so fucking weird. But then for some reason, when I load hair textures, that button gets changed to the hair on the clothing system. So color return, I reckon that's on character create. I think I kind of remember doing something like that. And thinking, oh, let's make sure we update the... Which was a bad idea, it turns out. Color return. God, I can't believe how fucking complicated this whole thing is. It's gotten insane. It's fine. It's really good though. But yeah, there's just so many moving parts at this point. I don't see a reference to color return from character create, so it seems to not be happening on character create. But something is reassigning color return somewhere. So let's do an entire solution search and see if we can find it. Right, this looks suspicious. So there's a click color function, which is a public void. So that will be triggered when I click a button probably. And we have a bool to say whether it's in silent mode or not. And we set the color return to button image, and button image is basically saying get the component of image from button color. So right, okay. So whichever button was clicked, I see. Okay, now. So okay, that makes sense. I send the button to this function, and then this function can figure out which color control it's supposed to be updating on the image, so the image can then send it back to the material. Okay, so we must be sending the non-active button as a silent triggering function to update the color, but we're sending it from the wrong place. So we're looking for... where is where is the button being received? I don't understand. Color control, click color. Where is it internal? Is it done from its own internal listener? Yes. This is so confusing, because that sounds kind of foolproof, right? The click has to come from inside of itself to trigger a click function, and it sends itself as the button so that it can't get confused, and it can't possibly send the wrong image, but somehow it's still sending the button to the wrong image, the color to the wrong image. How is that happening? Okay. Right. I'm trying to understand how it's even happening in the first place when that entire panel is inactive, so none of the code will be running on those buttons to begin with. There must be something that's spamming that function and sending the wrong button externally. That's the only thing that makes sense. I feel like that public function must be firing from the disabled script. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Okay, how about that then? Let's test that. So what I'll do is I'll say, okay, only run this code if your corresponding game object is active. If you are an inactive game object, you do not get to run this function. That way it can't possibly fire it from the wrong... It can't possibly fire it from the wrong place. That's got to be it. That's got to stop it from happening. It will... At the very least, it will tell me whether... Wait, what? We try that again. We got a weird camera glitch. Why? Why are we camera glitching now all of a sudden? What's she doing over there? Look, screw off. Every now and again, this weird camera glitch happens. I don't know why. Anyway, whatever. Right. So we changed the texture. Ah! How is this happening? I might just have to patch this instead, because I can't even figure out where it's happening. I don't like patching things though, because you're writing corrective code over bad code, right? Well, that's why they call it a patch. You're just patching a solution over the top of the broken thing. It will work, but like, I'd rather find the root cause of the broken thing and then fix the broken thing. I just think that's a much better way of doing things. I think people patch things too often, and it's a bit of a cop out. But in this instance, I might just have to patch a solution over the top, because I can't understand how it's happening in the first place. So my color picker is still referencing the incorrect color. So what have we proved? I mean, that almost sounds like something is assigning that field directly from an external place, from an external script. And if it is, drop down hair mats, which shouldn't be running. First of all, that's not public. And we can double down on that and implicitly state that it's private. Right? So then it can't run externally. It can't run externally, and it can't... Shut up. It can't run on deactivated game objects. No way, we went through them all. All right, I think I'm gonna have to patch this one. I have no idea how that's happening. Not a clue. It's kind of bothering me though. Yeah, I have no idea how that's happening. I'm gonna have to patch a solution. The question is, where do we place the patch? Okay, so let me show you how to patch stuff for anyone who's interested. So we know what variable is set incorrectly and we know what we want it to be. So the problem with patches is the later in the process you can patch, the later in the process you can apply your patch, the more likelihood of success you'll have. So essentially you want to try and apply your patch after you've done everything else. Because if you apply it too early, then the thing that's setting it incorrectly might get to set it after your patch runs. So then, you know, essentially it wipes out your patch. The problem is I don't know when and where that's happening. What we could do though, so we can do something clever here, right? Okay, yeah, let's do some patch. I don't even know, I've never done this before, so I don't even know how to describe it. But essentially what we're going to do is we're going to find where I want to put the patch. I want to put the patch here, but I don't know if it will work. So we need to find out if it's going to work. So we're going to put a message in the console saying patch will be applied here. And then what we can do is we also know that our button reference is being changed to an incorrect reference at some point. So what we can do is we can set up a clever little function in here that detects when that happens and then lets us know when it's happening. That way we can see if our patch will actually override it or not. So all we're going to do is we're going to do a color return. Where's our color return? What? Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, it's on the color picker, isn't it? Yeah, it's not on color control. It's on the color picker. It's on the color picker. Okay, so we need to go into our color picker code. Color picker. Our color picker is a third-party thing. I didn't program it. So I did edit it though. Color picker. Right, there's my contribution to the thing. We've got an image of color return because I decided I wanted it to work that way. So what we can do is we can set up a second image of color previous, and then all we'll do is we'll run an update if there isn't one already. which runs on every frame. Wait, what? Doesn't want to let us put it there for some reason. Okay, it likes it there. So we'll put it there, I guess. Alright, so we're going to set previous. We're going to set color previous to color return. But before we do that, we're going to detect if color previous is not color return, then we want a message to let us know. And we're going to say color return has been set to color return dot name. No, it doesn't want to be there, it wants to be there. Right, perfect, beautiful. So now we can run our thing and open our console, and we'll get a message every time that variable, which is the thing that's tripping us up, is changed. So we're going to here. Okay, we don't have it yet. We're going to color. Color return has been set to button color. That's because we clicked to open it up from this thing, and that's how it's supposed to work, right? This image is supposed to say, oi, hey, or the button on that image is supposed to say, oi, hey, color control, you are controlling my color. And then when this color changes, we send this color over to the material. You might say it's a foolproof, ingenious way of doing things. So foolproof that it could never possibly ever not work. Which is why we have to write this patch in the first place. Right. But yeah, no, it should. I mean, okay. Now we know, right? Do you see the problem? You can't see it because my camera's in the way. So we just tested it, and the worst thing imaginable just happened. We got our code to say the patch will be applied here. And then we got the code saying, oh, by the way, I'm going to override that patch and I'm going to set it to the wrong thing. So our patch won't work there. So it's a good job we did this. Our patch will not work there because whatever is setting this incorrectly is doing it after. It's doing it after this function runs. Okay. We could just brute force fix it instead, since we've already written a function that detects when that thing is updated. And we could just sanity check to make sure it never gets... Because at the end of the day, right... It's a little bit more complicated than that, though, because it's a universal control. I want to say it can only change hair color in one of two places. It can either change hair color from shaping, or it can change hair color from clothing. That is technically correct, but it's also incorrect because it's a global color control. So the global color control doesn't just change hair colors. It will change any material color. So things get a little bit more complicated. So it's not as straightforward as saying, oh, okay, if this panel is open, then you must be this control. Otherwise, you must be this other control. So we still have an issue. We could brute force fix it on a case-by-case basis, though. And we could say, okay, well, if you are a hair color and you've been set to the inactive hair color, then let's just fix you there and make sure you get reassigned to the correct active hair color, the haircut control. Let's crack on. Okay, so we need our patch to run later in the flow of events in order for it to work. So let's just find out where else this is happening. Because we have a function in character create which calls the apply texture function. That eventually triggers the thing that we just tried to put the patch in, but by then it was, well, I was going to say it wasn't too late, it's the other way around, but it's too early. So we could try putting our patch here, which is at the very end of the set texture function from character create. So let's do patch will be applied here, and then run it and see what we get. I think it's this. I think this is what's breaking it. I think we call a drop down function on an inactive control, and I think the drop down function then calls the function on the other thing, and so it cascades out, right? And it's like, even though the control's inactive, but the fix I tried to put in place, which literally says, where was it? I did a thing where it said, it was on color control, where I literally said, by the way, if you're not an active game object, don't run this code, and it still runs the fucking code. So why it's still doing it, I have no idea. What I implicitly said not to. It's just being naughty, basically. That's my technical analogy of the situation. It's just being a naughty little shit. And there's no better way to describe it than that, really. It's like Pika, it's really naughty. Hello Pika. How's your project going? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah! So this is what we wanted to see, right? There's our error. Well, it's not an error message, but there's our message to let us know that the thing's being overridden incorrectly, and we can't figure out for the life of us where that's happening or how that's happening. But then we get our message to say that the patch will be applied here. So this is perfect, because we know that the patch will be applied to correct this mistake. So our patch can correct this mistake here. Beautiful. So we don't need this anymore. So we also don't need this anymore. Oh yes, we've heard all about this. Nintendo Switch 2 is going to cost £6,000, and games are going to be £1,000 now. Good stuff. Good stuff. Have fun being skinned. And this is what I say, right? This is why I think the free-to-play business model is the future of games. I just think it's just ridiculous. Expecting people, especially when you don't offer refunds on your store. You're like, oh yeah, $80 please, no refunds by the way. What if the game's shit? You just threw $80 away. Yeah, I genuinely think that that's just going to do them more harm than good. I wouldn't be surprised if they start seeing massive drop in market share now as a result of that. Okay, so now we need to apply our patch. So let's just run it again, because I can't remember where I put my patch. No, I can't. It's in character create. It's in character create. Stop being silly. You know where it is. You know where it is. Right, here's where we're going to put our patch. So, what does our patch need to do? Our patch needs to reassign the correct image back to the control. So the thing we ultimately want to send is the image. So we're going to declare an image. And it's good to mark these as well. So we can declare an image as null. And then what we basically want to do is, based on the panel index, if the panel index equals 0, then we want to set it to the shaping one. If the panel index is, I could just do an else, I guess. Clothing is 1. Right, so now what we have to do is we have to find the address of each correct image control. So for panel 0, it's this one right here. And our code is running. Oh. 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 Our code is running here. So it's actually control shaping. Control shaping gets us to here. Wait, is control shaping, isn't control shaping a list though? In which case it would be control shaping 1. It doesn't like that. What the fuck is control shaping? Oh, control shaping is a list reference. But if control shaping is a list reference, it should let us address. Yeah, it is a list reference. So why doesn't it let us address index 1? I don't know, I think it will. Index 1 sends us to head. So from head... Oh, I'm wrong, it's this one, by the way. From head... I don't know, actually. I think, well, we can test it in the editor, right? I think control shaping... Yeah, okay, controls shaping at index 1 sends us to controls on head. So we would need to find control color hair / button color get component And I think actually it's a raw image that we want, isn't it? Oh no, it is an image. Okay, get component image. Ah, what the fuck? Cursor, where are you going? Curse the cursor. There we go. So that is the solution for panel index 0. The solution for panel index 1 is controls clothing at position 0, which sends us to controls on hair. And it's pretty much the same bollocks. It's the same bollocks. So it's that bollocks there. Right? And then what we need to do is we need to go find the color control, the color picker, right? So how do we find the color picker? With great difficulty. There it is. Okay, so color picker, our code runs from character create, so we can literally just transform.find color picker. So we can just say transform find color picker get components color picker where the fuck is color picker? Color picker, that's what I put. Color picker, piece of shit. Color picker. Why isn't it showing up? Oh, I know why. I know why. We need to be using whatever fucking color picker is using. HSV picker. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. You put me all the way down there for? Right, then it'll know what color picker is. Fucking hell. Color return equals correct image. That should patch and fix the bug. And I'm pretty much ready to jump out the window now. I think I could use a little break. Let's test it though, make sure it's working. Pika, I don't want to read 6 fucking pages of fucking encyclopedia. You know, just keep your messages short, please. Specs are now officially with a launch date. See, I don't know. I don't care because I'm not going to buy one. I really couldn't care less. I would say it's too expensive. It's going to be too outdated like they always are. Nintendo, I don't even really like Nintendo games. I just so uninterested in Nintendo, and I'm probably never going to buy another console ever again anyway. I think I'm done with consoles. I'm done with emulators and I'm done with consoles. PC gaming all the way for me now. I just don't see any reason why not. Some of the games previously released on the Switch are also getting Switch 2 remakes. Yeah, of course, because they want to make more fucking money. Would you buy a Switch 2 after knowing? No, I already said I wouldn't buy one anyway. If it was $7, I still probably, well, okay, to be fair, if it was $7, I'd probably buy one. But like I don't really want one, to be honest. And especially at that fucking price. Jesus. So no. I regret buying my 2 Switches. Okay, so we want hair. Yay, baby. Just like that. Just like that. It took me fucking ages. Yeah, we did it though. We did it. Alright, now that's fixed. That's another bug fixed. I wasn't expecting to fix bugs today. I still don't know what was causing this. Okay, we fixed that bug. So there was a hair detachment bug as well, which I need to look at some point, but I might just move on to data out situation. So let's save this. I think I need a break. I might do my tough dailies. I might do tough dailies. I'm going to back this up again as well. Yeah, I need a break.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
All right. We will be carrying out maintenance on March 27th. That was freaking... What? That was ages ago, man. Ages ago. This is rigged, by the way. I never get DC out of that anymore. I think it's rigged. They nerfed it, like massively nerfed it. Cheap asses. Cheap arses. Oh, is it thingy time?
I've set the stream title to Tower of Fantasy. Let's go, and updated the stream.
Amazing. Incredible. I timed that well, didn't I? Who the hell plays this game as a dude? What's wrong with you?
Precious resource, eh? useful? Keep it safe.
Skill issue. Alright, so let's do bounties, I guess. Here's kitchen. Deliver the pine cones. Pine cones. Yes. Who's this? I am.
Oh, I never got any energy.
Oh, you're joking? I need that. I've run out.
Bloody hell. I'll pop over. I don't need the TV turned on. I've got to get one.
I was going to remind you, but I thought, nah, you won't need to remind them.
Well, Cam's where the medicines were as well.
Yeah.
You thought I'd remind me. Was that busy looking for some basics? And I never found it.
Ugh, typical.
Anyway, I'll go over and get you some.
Alright, thanks.
Precious resource, eh? Keep it safe.
Alrighty. Oh, I might as well kill Frostbot while he's here.
You'll regret this.
Beautiful weather in Tower Fantasy right now. Alright, he dead. He dead. Right, who else we got? Speed run. Speed run, you say? We do a bit of that. We do a bit of that. Number 5. I'll take a number 5 with a portion of chips. Number 5 with extra sauce. Number 5. The side portion of 7s. Are we done? Is that it? Oh, we're done. We're just done. Weeklies are done. Weeklies are done. Let's do these. Alright, done. I mean, I think that's about it, isn't it? Isn't that about it? Isn't that about the size of it? It's about the size of it, isn't it? And we could have a little look-see. We could have a little look-see. Let's have a little look-see. I know there was some side asses. We did have some side asses kicking about. Let me check my quests. Pish off! Oh shit. And what's this? I'll do that. Where's our side asses? You are. Show me. No! Side asses. Side arse! Party invitation. What is this?
Precious resource, eh?
What's your head? Alright. Oh, it's very tall. It's very tall. It wants me to go in there. It's probably going to tell me to go somewhere else. I can't wait to get my Karos. She just makes everything so much easier. You just fly everywhere. I could fly over there as Carrot. I could just fly right over. Wouldn't even bother her. She wouldn't give a shit. She wouldn't give a flying fuck. Well, she would give a flying fuck, but that's about as much fuck as she would give. Is a flying one in a little spaceship. Ugh. See, the fucking bike just falls off. Stupid. It's nice view though when you play Shirley. You get to check out Shirley's assets. I'm talking about the game assets, sorry, I'm not talking about bottoms. Or maybe I am. Alright, where are we going? Lift! Lift! Lift what? That's what I said. Who needs a fucking lift? Who needs a freaking lift, eh? Ah, me apparently. Ah, help me! Help! No! Why does it look like a fucking spatula? I thought we were gonna make fried eggs. You fucking piece of shit. No, send me there. Send me! Send me! Alright, we're looking good, we're looking good, we're looking good. Alright, this better be worth it. What's going on over here? What's this? Algorithmic arc. What an arc soul. It's been a big arc soul. Alright, what are we doing in here? Better be fun. Better be life changing. Who the hell plays her? I thought I wanted her because I thought the chibi characters are normally quite fun, but she really wasn't that fun. Nono was fun though. I like playing Nono. Yeah, Nono was fun actually. I should play Nono again for a bit. Carrot's fun. But I didn't like Dragon Girl, Mimi. I don't know, she just wasn't that fun. Don't know why. Why is that red? We'll surf all the way over there.
On Twitch, Pika asks, at Agent Miku High, what do you think of the Nintendo Switch 2?
Like she would know.
Hey, the Nintendo Switch 2 sounds exciting. Improved graphics and performance would definitely enhance gaming experiences. Can't wait to see official details. Smile video game.
Oh, you don't have to wait long. You can just watch the YouTube from yesterday. Am I going to crash with this board? No, we're fine. Why'd they have to make a booty look so goddamn good? It's weird though, she's too young for a booty like that. I don't know how old she's meant to be in this model, but seriously. I mean, I don't have to play the character, I suppose. It's my own fault. But I just can't seem to let it go. I just can't seem to... I just can't bring myself to do it.
Pika says, you only streamed for around an hour and 30 minutes yesterday, so probably not enough time to stream the whole Nintendo Switch 2 Direct plus your hour-long intro.
I don't care about Nintendo. I was never going to watch that. I don't play Nintendo, so why would I... Why would I care about a live stream? I got too much to do. I was working on my system all day yesterday, and nobody was interested except to like just troll me, so I just decided not to stream instead. Yeah, I needed to get on with my system, so that is what I did. Yeah, and I was streaming it, but like nobody's watching anyway, and when the only people who chat are all just trolling me and I don't know, complaining and stuff, it's like, okay, I'll work on it off stream then. Get more done and it's not as annoying. I could have just fucking teleported to that fucking phone booth probably. Can't do anything with that. Doesn't look like it.
resource, eh?
The blue one over there.
Pika says, the Nintendo Switch 2 are finally adding in ancient systems with a spin like for example game chat and a camera and so forth which have been on Xbox with Xbox Live for over a decade now.
They had a camera on the Switch though, didn't they? They had a camera on the Switch. Am I imagining that? I'm sure my fucking Switch has a camera on it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of my Vita. Where the fuck are we going? Across the river. Which one does the plunge attack? Paintbrush will do plunge attack probably. Or maybe not. How the fuck do you do a plunge attack?
Pika says, the console is getting up to a 1080p screen portable WITB 4K on TV with 120 FPS, but that might be only on the TV the 120 FPS, though not sure on that.
Well, I've never owned a TV that goes above 60, so I don't see the point in that. I don't know. Maybe new TVs do go that high, I don't know. Oh shit, I'm down here. I thought I was up there. Man, do you know how long it took me to get here? It's better be fucking worth that. What do you want me to do? Help me take a photo? Of what? You? There. You happy now? Thank you for your hard work. You did a great job. I know. I know I did. Free pick shard. How many of those do you need? Okay, I think I know why I wanted to go up there. I wanted to go up there so that I could look at Shirley. I mean, so I could get this white thing. Oh, for God's sakes!
Pika says, not long to wait now for your carrot to finally come home, but you'll have to get past the always 50-50 banner or you'll have to do 120 pulls for her.
I know how it works. No, because I'll get two 50-50 attempts. Because I am 6 pulls from a 50-50, and then I just need to do another 80 for another 50-50. So I'd only need to do 120 if I failed two 50-50s, which has happened to me before, but that would be very unlucky. Wait, the thing is beneath me. What the fuck is it? But it's this thing here. It is this thing here. Do you want to get these stupid ass things out of the way? There's another one over here. There's a side quest over here. Yeah, so I don't necessarily have to do 120, even if I fail the first 50-50, right? I can do another 80. Don't you worry, I'm all set. I need to go to the hospital and check for food poisoning. See you later. What? So why has he still got a marker then? Don't run off, we're not done. I don't understand what you're on about. What do you want me to fucking do, you little bitch? There's another dot around here somewhere. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Blah. Oh my god, there's fucking things everywhere. Talk to the nearby resident. I can't, he's on the ground. He's a fucking mole. He's literally a mole, lives on the ground. What do you want me to do? If we can dig a hole. Okay, maybe I can get down this way. Okay, he's probably down here. Where's all my blue marks gone? Oh my god, where are they all? I'm getting so frustrated with this. Emerging clues. Talk to Amia. What do you want, kid? Escape. Talk to investigating police.
Precious resource, eh?
Oh my god, get on with it. What do you want?
Pika says, I checked Carrot matrices are now in English. If you want to know what they did in Carrot is coming April 8th UTC +0.
Nah, I
Play
don't get
Pika
matrices.
QuickTime 787 posted a link.
It's a scam. You think we're going to swipe 7 billion polls to get those? When I play on dimension level -1. Yeah, I don't need them. Thanks.
I get this around just now.
Jeez. Lifesaver, thank you. Examine the footprints. Alright, thanks. Talk to Marie. What's this? Almost forgot my reward. Ball of lint. I need that. A ball of lint. Oh my god. Freaking Square Enix. It's like vertical Square Enix. Like Square Enix level design, but vertically. Have I opened this yet? No. I get 3 pulls if I get it up to 940. I might need those. I hope
Pika
not.
says, Tower of Fantasy is a gacha where the most money givers aka wasteful money givers play.
What makes you say that? What would make you say such a derogatory thing about the player base of Tower of Fantasy? No, there are other gachas that have much bigger ceilings than that. Like, the craziest thing is, the biggest money spenders in games aren't even gacha games, right? They're the likes of, what's that stupid fucking space game called? There are people who spend, like, fucking millions. There's loads of people like that in CSGO. I think there's people like that in Fortnite. And, I forget the name of that. Star Citizen. Star Citizen is one that like has. If you're looking at like who's spending the
Pika
biggest
says,
amounts of money
Cyberpunk
in games.
2077.
No, that's a single player game. That doesn't have people spending tons of money in it. What are you going to spend money on in Cyberpunk 2077? DLC. That's about the only thing they sell. I don't even think there's that much of it, is there? Yeah, that's a weird example. Because I don't think that they have that much in there. So if you're looking at the game that has, you know, that you can spend the most money in and that people do spend the most money in, it's probably Starship Citizen, I would guess, or something like that. I don't know, even those like freaking sports games like EA Ultimate Teams and all these, the people spend shit tons of money in some of those games. Like getting everything.
You find it useful?
Okay. There's fucking shit all around me. I should probably get it while I'm here. Probably doing like 50 side quests at once here. What does he want me to do? Take a picture? Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him! He works for the man.
Pika says, Star Citizen never came to mobile and never left the alpha stage on PC, so that game wouldn't count as a gacha fully released game.
I never said it was a gacha game. No, you said, let's just rewind for a second, okay? You said Tower of Fantasy is the game that has the biggest money wasters spending the most money in it. Well, that's what it sounded like to me. And I thought that was a weird thing to say because it's not even one of the worst gacha games. And then I pointed out that some of the biggest money spenders aren't even gacha games. But yeah, I never said that Star fucking... In fact, I specifically said, that's why I said some of the biggest spenders aren't even gacha games. I know it's not a freaking gacha game. On mobile. Okay, I didn't realize there was a ceiling there. Ah. What a pain in the arse. Oh, there's just shit everywhere right now. Well, pick it up then.
Pika asks, did you know you get around 5 gems in Wuwa if you go to the highest point of the Tower of Ascension map?
Nope. Ow! Jesus, I didn't know you were there. Right, I guess I'll jump off the edge here because I need to be down.
Pika says, today in Genshin I completed Varisa's story quest with that Sage Lord fungi.
Congrats. Go get yourself a biscuit. You've earned it. Right, let's see. Oh, who's this? Can't see fucking Shirley's asses in the way. Not bad, not bad. Not bad for an NPC. Right, what are we looking at? We've got a white dot up here somewhere. Is above. It's going to be on there then. Ah! It's that one, isn't it? What's this? You better not be fucking... There's nothing even there! Why do I always fall for it? Right, where's all these objectives? There's one down here. We are clearing them up. We are clearing them up.
Pika says, Carrot will get the Bank of Cappy's attention by saying one more carrot please, even though 1 carrot should be enough for any player.
No, I don't get constellations. Yeah, smart 7. There's no doubt that I will get carrot for free because well, not free. I bought a fucking Welkin Moon or whatever it's called in this, which is like £4.50, which is absolutely fine, just to make sure I guarantee it. So I've already guaranteed it for free. The only thing I'm hoping for is I want to get her outfit as well, which is one of those fucking gachapon things. So what I'm hoping is that I can win the first 50-50, because then I'll probably have enough to get her outfit as well. Could my identity, the latest smart servant, an alien here to destroy Ada, a Wiccan scientist, guinea pig? I don't know. Let's pick whatever. So yeah, either way, I'm not going to be swiping. It's just a question of, if I get lucky, then it means I can get the outfit. If I don't, then I might have to wait a few days to get her. It's about the size of it.
Canthea asks, what outfit you want?
She's got this...
Tika says, if you go for one of the gacha events for an outfit, then you'll have to prepare around $160 to fully clear it out.
No, you don't. You can spend dark currency on it. I'm just going to spend my dark currency on it. I don't think it's that much anymore either. Because I did it for, what's she called? The fucking paintbrush girl. I got hers and it wasn't that bad. Like I said, it depends if I get lucky or not. Anyway, to answer Canthea's question...
Canthea says, this new battle pass outfit totally worth it.
Keep it safe.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I don't play my custom character though, so I never buy those. Because I always like to play like a pre-made character. So I never get them because... Well,
Stream Elements says, Hank the Dist climbed aboard. Smiley
Yeah, because
face.
I never play a custom character. But yeah, to answer your question, Carrot's got like an astronaut's outfit. It's like a space bunny outfit. You know, like Shiro's space kitty. It's like that, but in bunny form. For what the hell? For Carrot, and it's just freaking adorable. So I really want to get that.
Cynthia says, that outfit cute.
Oh, it's super cute. But yeah, I probably won't. Well, I mean, maybe I'd do like, at most I'd do like a little swipe. Like if I find that I'm like close to completing it and it's running out of time or whatever, then maybe I'd do a cheeky little top up just to get it. But like if I fail both 50/50s and all my dark currency goes, just get, like, I have to get Carrot out the shop. If I'm as unlucky can be and I have to get Carrot out the shop, then
Cynthia asks,
I wouldn't even attempt
you
the
have
outfit.
Carrot?
I've got her on China, yeah. She's not out on here yet. She comes out on Monday. I think it's Monday. So I'm hoping I can get lucky and get her in 8 pulls, and then all my DC can work on getting the
Cynthia
outfit.
says, I wish you luck on the banner.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'll go speak to her. Sylph. Sylph the MILF. She looks too young to be a MILF, really. Sylph the DILF. Are we allowed to say that? I mean, everybody's somebody's daughter,
On
right?
YouTube, Pika Beta says, not Monday, Tuesday, Cappy.
We'll Tuesday then. I stand corrected. Well, that's alright, as it gives me an extra day to save, doesn't it? Right, I probably should teleport, but
Mike Sparkles.
I haven't cleared the map, so I like to sort of, until I know I've cleared the map, I like to go most places on foot, and it's fun to traverse in this game anyway, so... Oh, see?
I guess
Speaking
you're
of
cross
which,
that bridge when you get her for you to consider that outfit.
how the fuck do I can stand on this. Yeah, I'll just have to play it by ear, really. I'll have to play it by bunny ear. Haha. Yeah, I'm hoping obviously I get lucky and I get her in 8 pulls, and if I get her in 8 pulls, then all my DC can go on the gachapon. But it's not up to me. It's up to RNGesus. Alright, we'll keep our eyes open for white dots. I've entered a controlled area. My behavior may be regulated. So we'll run some people over. Have I got any purple chips? Oh, there's a white dot. Do I have any purple chips? I got 7. Alright, we'll keep our eyes peeled. Looks like I need to be over the river, I think. Is there a bridge I can use? That one looks like it's done. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to go surfing, you know. I think I'm gonna have to go surfing. We're gonna be surfing with the waifus. Right, well I can hop over there. Yeah, we're gonna have to surf. There's no two ways about it. See, if I had Carrot right now, I could just fly over there. She's so cool. Damn it. I want her now. I want her now. I don't want to wait any longer. She's too useful. I would like the best thing about her, I think, is a little spaceship that you can fly, and it's so good. But I like her anyway because she's freaking adorable and she's fun, and I like cute, fun characters. So it's quite a nice change. We haven't had a character
Since
like that
ads
for a
are
while.
about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
But just she's worth it for
What
the
did the
traversal
calculator
alone.
say to the student? You can count on me. This city reminds me of NTE.
Yeah, I think that, well, same developer, isn't it? So I think they probably shared resources among the projects, which would make sense, or you know, team members or whatever. So makes sense that they're similar. But yeah, this is like visually, this is my favorite map, but functionally, it's like my least favorite. And what I mean by that is they completely abandoned exploration for like collecting balls. At least in Domain 9 there was some exploration environmental puzzles, although they were already very like scarce by that point, and they had the ball collecting as well,
Stream
right?
Elements says, Cynthia just joined the cabin crew.
Oh, thank you so much, Kathy. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, what was that? Yeah, so they already introduced the collecting balls in Domain 9, but they still had a few
Cynthia
environmental puzzles.
says, NP.
Yeah, I appreciate that, thank you. And, but they still had some, but here it's like there's none. The only thing you can do is collect balls and like unlock those little terminal things. So I kind of wish they still had some environmental puzzles. And I think the best thing this game had for me as a single player was the ruins. The ruins were amazing. I really love those ruins, but then they never came back, right? They did ruins when the game first came out, and then they never did any more after that. And it's like, I wish they kept doing ruins. So it'll be interesting to see what NTE does, right? Are they gonna? Hopefully they don't just do like this kind of thing where
I
it's all
wish they
collecting
kept
balls
with
and
that
stuff.
such a huge lost.
Yeah, because the thing is, they had replayability value as well, because they had like 3 difficulties. So you'd go in and do them on easy, and then you could go and do them on normal, and go and do them on hard. So it was quite a lot of content in total, and they were fun. But I guess they, I don't know, moved away from that, which I thought was a bit of a shame, because I enjoyed those. Okay, there is a chest thing above me somewhere. Okay, it's even higher. Ugh. How high is it exactly? There's also a dot up there.
They should made those runes reset in rewards and made those maps randomized.
I mean, that's a whole tricky thing to do. Procedurally generated content like that is great because you've got like infinite content, but it's very hard to pull off. And a lot of the times it just ends up being, you know, like No Man's. Have you ever played No Man's Sky? Like, it's hard to sort of make anything interestingly unique because, like, you know, you can make things look infinitely different, but it's
Yes.
yeah, they're just like variations of the same thing. So by the time you've visited like 10 planets in No Man's Sky and you've seen every sort of planet type, you kind of feel like you've seen them all, you know what I mean? Even though there are 16 quintillion of them or whatever. It's like, yeah, you kind of know what to expect though. And I think it's the same thing with like procedurally generated levels. So I prefer like handmade levels, to be honest, but yeah, I wish they'd just made more of them with each new region, because we'd have a ton by now. I might go back and do those at some point, I think, because they were fun. Yeah, they were quite fun. Okay, it's saying I need to return to the hotel to rest.
No Man's Sky feels dead because we don't see full cities and communities to explore. Planets feel empty to me.
Yeah, that's the problem. They do. They feel empty. It's like there's only so much you can do. So, I mean, I like exploring, but I don't like exploring emptiness. Do you know what I mean? It's like you need something to kind of like discover and do. And I think that's the problem when you make maps too big. I think Terra Fantasy tends to make its maps a bit too big, and then they struggle to fill them with interesting things. So they just feel kind of big and empty a lot of the time. I think if they just shrunk their maps down to like a third of the size, a fifth of the size maybe, they could be a lot more sort of dense and interesting. All you got to do is look at Genshin. Genshin gets this balance right. You look at a Genshin map, then there are some empty areas, but mostly it's pretty densely packed with stuff to do and interesting things to see, because they kind of scale their maps sensibly. Terra Fantasy has this weird thing where it's like, oh, the bigger the better, and it's like, is it though? If it's empty and boring, it's still empty and boring. But it seems to be the way they do things for whatever reason. How the hell do I get in this hotel? I can't open that door. I've never been in this hotel, as far as I'm aware. So how the hell do I get in? This is new. Oh, to me it is. I don't know why I'm opening this chest. There's like going to be nothing in it.
If they had advanced communities, then Knight Medieval community and Caveman community.
Caveman community. And that's just the same door again? Oh. Okay, it didn't say that last time.
No Man's Sky lacked that on those planets.
Okay, so you don't actually go in. You don't actually go in. Okay, so I'm not an idiot who just completely missed an entire function. Probably. It's probably just unique to this quest. Okay, that is very far away. Do I want to go? Do I want to just teleport at this point? Wait, there's something here. Yeah, I think that No Man's Sky as a tech demo is fantastic, but as a game, it's too sandboxy for me. I like to have sort of structure and objectives and missions and things. As much as I love to explore, I also like to have like a purpose and like some sense of progression. I think that's what it's missing the most, is a sense of progression. Their idea of progression is, oh, you can upgrade your spaceship and you can upgrade your backpack and, you know, various other things, but it's like, yeah, but that's not the kind of progress I want to feel like I'm making. I want to feel like I have a goal, and that goal can be as ridiculous as you want, right? Infinity Nikki, it's to make magical dresses, right? It can be as, but it's still engaging. It's like, oh, okay, so I need materials for this, and I need to fight bosses, and I need to discover new creatures, and there's all these sort of sub things you need to do to get the materials.
It feels like it's missing something. I am exploring nothing.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. It just feels kind of empty, lacking a purpose, lacking a goal. But yeah, I think it's meant to be more of a sandbox game, so it's like you make your own adventure kind of thing, but it's like, I don't really want to do that. I'd rather have a fleshed out story and characters and an objective, and I don't know. That's more interesting to me. Ugh. Okay. Oh no, we've lost signal. We're in the void. The empty void. Okay, I've not unlocked this apparently. Really? Okay. God, why can I never remember how to do this? There it is. controls are really awkward, that's why. They're not very intuitive. Hello? Okay, there's that one.
You recall Fallout 76 when they decided zero NPC that went bad, they added NPC later.
I never played it actually. I heard a lot about it though. Wait, that's the thing, it didn't... That's weird. Yeah, because I've unlocked the map, so that... Why would that have been... Is that a bug? Huh. I don't know why that would have been inactive. Unless it deactivates itself or something. Weird. Right, where am I on this map? Because, like, there's blue dots everywhere. Maybe I should... Let's at least try and get one on the way, I guess. Oh, I haven't done this one either. Ooh. Okay, let's start with that. Eh. I literally can't get on the road. Okay. Where? White dot? White dot? This one? Alright, let's get out. Access granted. Alright, so I need to... Oh god. I almost fell off. I need to be over this dam. Yeah. I don't know if a road leads to it, but... I think it might be jetpack time, you know. Oh yeah.
These maps are too big, lol.
Yeah, I think they're too big. Just makes them kind of empty and boring. But like visually, this one's stunning. This one's the best looking map they've ever made. And so for me, if they just added some environmental exploration puzzles, you know, like what we had in World 1, like the bouncy mushrooms, the flowers that you feed water to, just like general shit like that. I love stuff like that. Instead of just collecting balls. And shrink the map down a bit. This would be like top tier stuff for me for exploration.
Random events and bring back runes dungeons.
Oh, okay, I didn't have Mr. Grabby Hands out. I need Mr. Grabby Hands. I can't reach. Mr. Grabby Hands. I can't stand on there. Oh no! Oh no! Wait. Can we... I just need something to stand on. I don't think there's anything to stand on. I need something to stand on. Uh-oh. She won't boost.
Random quests that generate according to time and location.
Yeah, they're okay. You normally find... They're normally like cookie cutter quests though, because they kind of have to be. So, normally I find... They're like Genshin commissions, aren't they? It's like, yeah, they're alright when a new region comes out for the first couple of weeks, and then you're like, I've seen all these before. So, I'm not as big a fan of those. Like I said, for me, it's like environmental puzzles. Like I'm used to these things having like a shelf life. Like once you've cleared a map, there's no real reason to go back. And that's fine, I guess, because like, you know, you're on to the next thing, right? But I just wish there was a bit more to do in these maps. Like little mini games and puzzles and whatnot. And they were a bit less cumbersome to get around. And then it would be perfect, right? Somebody got something. Ganono got something for me. Where is she? Vera? Innes? Oh, that's Fiona. Where? What do I click? No, it was lying. It was no. Oh, good no. How have you said? Yeah, she was fun actually. She was a fun character to play as. Collectible mementos. What is this? What am I getting? I don't understand. What do I click? Eh? What do I click? Is it in a different section? I don't understand what the red dot's referring to. I already have everything, don't I? Is that just lying to me? I think it might be lying to me. Yeah, I think it was. Damn it. Alright. Go to Sylph's workshop. Okay, so that's the girl we were talking to in that little room.
That's the thing about Project Mugon seems more interactable. Go to beach, play volleyball, play darts in the bar, maybe mini games within the world to add more value.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? They've showed a lot of those. Yeah, I think they're gonna have a lot of mini games and stuff. But then again, I don't know if mini games is gonna be as good, because if you go to the arcade in this, there's mini games in this, right? But I don't know. I'm not as big a fan of those. Like, I definitely prefer environmental puzzles over mini games. It depends what the mini game is. Like, some mini games can be really good, but yeah, I think that's why I like Genshin though, because Genshin has, they've got a clear divide between mini games and environmental puzzles.
The reward are asked though here.
Yeah, true. So with Genshin, it's like the mini games are in the events, and the environmental puzzles are in the new maps, right? So you always kind of know. Yeah, I think that works because, like, the environmental puzzles don't break the immersion and the flow of exploration, right? So if you think about it, like, the task that you're doing when you're doing environmental puzzles is the exploration task, right? So if you want to kind of think of it like that. Whereas when you go into events, like, you're not really exploring events. You're kind of like, you know, you're participating in an event. So I think that's why they've done a really good thing there, because you don't get sucked out of your exploration immersion to be interrupted by a mini game. Because if you did, I think that would kind of break the flow of things too much, and you'd be like, oh no, I wanted to explore something, I don't want to do this right now. And I feel like it would just kind of, which is the problem with bloody auto starting quests in Genshin. They really need to fix that. It just ruins the flow of everything. But yeah, I think they got the right balance between mini games and environmental puzzles, and they put them in the right place, I think. So the thing that worries me about Project Mugen is I hope it's not just going to be like, okay, we've got a big city and all there is to do is mini games and, you know, the main story. Like, it's fine, I guess, but like, I don't know. I hope we get like lots of environmental stuff to do as well, because otherwise it kind of breaks that flow of exploration. It's like a different vibe, a different kind of, you know, game style, play style. And I think they're great for like events and stuff, but for exploration, I think it kind of takes you out of it too much. Where is this lab or whatever I'm going to? Okay, there it is. But Project Mugen looks amazing. I just don't know if they can can they match the quality of the trailer with gameplay? Because that's a tough task. But if you think about it, they haven't really shown that much gameplay as well, which is the other worrying thing. Like, it all looks great in cutscenes, but a lot of it is very, you know, it's very selected cutscene type stuff that you see in mostly. They haven't showed too much gameplay, little hints of mini games, and that's about it. So I do worry that we haven't seen that much gameplay. Oh, take a photo, it said. Photo. Snap. That'll do. I can't help but smile. Really? Let's see you smile.
Bits and pieces are gameplay nuggets. I have seen it. It does look GTA-like.
Yes, you have the most beautiful smile I've ever seen, Claudia. Dashing. Fabulous. Stunning. Stunning and brave. Bits and pieces are gameplay nuggets I've seen. It does look GTA-like. Oh yeah, it definitely does. I think that's a good thing though. Yeah, so does NTE, to be fair. They look very similar.
Safe.
But I don't know, Project Mugen just looks more fun. See, how do I put this? I think it's about like feeling and vibe. Here's the issue. I would say that Tower Fantasy, NTE, and Wuthering Waves all have this kind of quiet, empty, lonely, serious vibe to them. Do you know what I mean? They've got like they're not as fun and upbeat and quirky as the other games, and I think that's makes them a bit less appealing to me personally. So like Terra Fantasy has this kind of, you know, post-apocalyptic, empty, lonely kind of
Project
isolated.
Mugen looks more clean and polished and lively, while NTE looks rough.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to for me, is like, does it look fun and hyper and quirky? Like Genshin's fun and hyper and quirky, which I think makes it really, really good for me. That's why I like Genshin probably better. And Mugen looks like it's going to be fun and quirky, so I hope that's what they can match. Whereas like games like War, Terra Fantasy, NTE, they have a more sort of serious, you know what I mean, like slower pace, apocalyptic kind of vibe to them. Can't quite put my finger on it, but they just don't look as fun and quirky as the other games. And so I'm definitely all for the like fun quirkiness in games if they can offer that. And Mugen's definitely promising that in the trailers, so I hope they can live up to the hype. Did we do that? Looks like we did that. Okay, I need to be back in map 1, I guess. Wait, that's not... Huh? Huh? No, main network. Where's main network? Am I not in network? I thought I was. Network. Oh, I'm in indoor zone, I guess. Okay, so I need to be over there now. Phone booth, maybe? Yeah, so I guess like Punishing Great Revan's a good example of like, you know, the games that are trying to be a lot more serious, a lot more sort of mature, and like give me immature, seriously. Like I want games to be fun and silly and quirky. Like I don't want games to be too, you know, serious and Dark Souls or whatever. Like that's not why I play games personally. I like to sort of, I want an escape from reality. I want to just, you know, kick back and relax and have fun. But other players might want different things, right? Other players might prefer that kind of game. I'm not saying there's a right or a wrong. It's just, that's my personal taste.
Hank the Disc asks, PS server?
No, I'm on PC. So I should be on Olinthius, this one is, on PC. Europe. Okay, I need to be over there. If I take my magnet off, I can ride a bit.
Canthea says, only thing that worries me, it becomes a smash hit, they close down their state's global dev and move it in-house, same what they did Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, I don't really know that much about the devs or anything, to be honest. I know that a lot of people were saying, oh, they haven't got a good track record and they've been known to, like, I don't know, be kind of extra predatory and stuff like that. But the same thing was said about the Nikkei devs, right? Like, Nikkei ran a game called Destiny's Child before Nikkei, and they literally got caught fixing their rates and got fined by, like, the Korean fucking government or whatever the fuck. Or Korean regulators. But Nikkei seems to have been mostly okay in terms of, like, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, Rosalind, we'll definitely take a picture of Rosalind. Rosalind was my favourite, but she still kind of is in a way. But I haven't used her in a while. Ah, yes, I get it. I took your photo. Wonderful. I don't know why I'm opening this chest. Why not?
Keep it safe.
Right. How many blue? We've got. Oh, look at how many blue markers. We've only got 3 left. Okay, we're doing great. Let's just teleport over here. We are clearing this map up. So there's an airdrop underneath me, like a chest thing underneath me. I don't know how you get. How the hell do you go down from here, though? Yeah, I don't know actually. Can we get down over here? No, it's all flat. So how can there be a chest? Huh. Oh, it's got to be... Where is it? It's not inside the thing though, right? I don't get it. Saying there's a chest underneath this phone booth, but like... Oh yeah, oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay, so I guess it's there, but I guess... Why can't I open it then? Because I haven't got enough dimension or whatever. Whatever the hell it's called in... Oh my god, I'm actually stuck. I'm just trying to stand on the thing. Nah, it's definitely not letting me get it. Okay, at least I know that that's where that is. But I can't open it. Yeah, I guess my exploration level's not high enough or whatever the hell. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. Let me guess. Do you want a picture anchor? Is that what you want? Yes. How did I guess? Alright. Say cheese. She's literally invisible. No, don't be invisible. Oh, thank you. Probably best if you're not invisible for your photograph. Okay. There's one over there. Ugh. Take the stairs. We'll take the stairs like a normal person. Asurada. I didn't even know they had guys in this game. You must have been like the one guy from this massive patch, probably. You want a photo? Aww. Oh, you want these pictures taken? There you go, sir. Alright, beautiful. Moving on. We've only got one more, I think.
I decided to get 4080 Too Much Drama with Mobile 5000 series NVIDIA GPU.
4080. Nice. Very nice. You won't have any issues with that. Yeah, I was the same. I got a 4070 though, because there just doesn't seem like that much of a. It just doesn't seem like worth the extra money and drama to get the 5 series, and it's not that much of like a boost really in the grand scheme of things. But the boost between like I don't know whether it was 20 to 30 or 30 to 40, but my last card was a 2070, so going from a 2070 to a 4070 has been an insane amount of difference. Absolutely insane. Oh, hang on. I saw some things. Something somewhere. Oh, I bet it's up on there, isn't it? How am I going to get up there? Does it? Oh, do those roads go around maybe?
From testing, I seen 10% uplift boost.
Only 10%? What were we using before? Oh man, for me the difference is insane. Not yet obtained. Okay, so that's that one. Ugh.
From 4000 to 5000, I mean.
Oh, right, yeah, I was going to say. I was going to say, damn, you paid all that money for a 10% boost. Well, it's funny because I thought, and I also thought my processor wouldn't be that much of a boost because I think I misunderstood how multi-cores work. Because I went from like 4.9 gigahertz boost to a 5 gigahertz boost, and I'm like, well, it's only 100 megahertz difference, so it's probably going to perform about as good as my last one. But my previous processor had 8 cores and this one has 20 cores, and I thought that like the cores would share that frequency, but no, I think they all get that frequency, so it's like having fucking whatever 2.2 times as many processors as I had before, which is fucking nuts. And the heat that comes off it is insane. I'm like, what the fuck? I actually thought it wouldn't be that much of a difference. Now for games, it doesn't make that much difference because like most games are single threaded, so they can only use one core at a time anywhere. However, Monster Hunter apparently can use fucking up to 8. And we are starting to see games now that are kind of utilizing multi-cores and stuff, so that might not be true forever. It's a dream! A dream! It's true! Wait, what? What is happening? I mean, I'm always happy to see Sex Bunny Girl, but what is happening? This is still here. Dream Father. What the fuck? I haven't felt this much dream power in a long time. Looks like we've got to manage the Star Dream Festival just fine this year. I thought this was gone. This is all part of the event then. Looks like it. Do we still have the board game? Because I remember playing this, but I thought it was over. I think it probably is. Or was this like left over from the Christmas event or something? Open and check. I'm getting my Christmas present in April. Pretty much. That's what I get for falling behind. Yeah, I think this board game's
How odd
finished.
they never remove it.
Yeah, unless it's... Because I think it's like... I mean, it's not... I think the event that's running now is still linked to Chinese New Year, because I think it's the same event that started in Chinese New Year that hasn't ended yet. So maybe there's a link between Chinese New Year and Christmas, I don't know. It's weird though. Right, there's nothing in here. It was all a lie. So what is this? Star Dream? That's just a teleporter. So I guess this is permanent now. Star Dream Isle. Did I get... I think I got all the blue side quests as well, didn't I? Yay! I finally got caught up on network. Oh no, there's a couple over here. I found some more. Okay. All right. Talk to Claudia. Oh my god, where are you sending me? Go to the scene. Okay, let's open our map. Where is the scene? Is that it? Probably. Shooter Electronics. Can I teleport to here? Skyride Express. How do I do that? Pickup point, Sylvia Street. Responded. Does somebody just come pick me up now? I've got to go. Have I got to go to the taxi? I don't think I've ever used this out here. I used it in Miraria, but slightly different in Miraria. So I've got to get in a taxi. Okay. I don't think I've ever done this in the network before. I was hoping we'd actually go there like in Miraria, but it just loads. It just loads you there anyway. Wait, I'm nowhere near the thing. This must be something else. Ah. Well, I might as well do it now. Yeah, that was something else. I need to be at the upper end of it. Whoop. Wait. What's that? This one. Oh! There's a treasure. The other thing is, I never know whether I'm going to be able to open the chest or not. So it's like I could make my way up there, but it'll be a pain in the ass. And if I get there and it says I can't open it, I'm going to be sad. That's another hacking terminal. Something else, I guess, below me. Let's try the chest thing first. I don't know if it'll let me open it though. Oh, it will. I don't think it shows an icon if you can't open it. I've still got a fair amount of exploration to do then. I've got like another 200 points to get yet. Okay, where's this? What's this? Yep, there's one underneath me. I don't know how to get to it. What do you want, Palmer? Don't use the poison. I don't know what you're talking about, but probably not a good idea to use poison. Could be like, oh my god, my daughter's nursery is infested with man-eating rats. Should I use the rat poison or not? And I'm like, nah. You can always have another daughter, it's fine. Antares refuses to play dead and wants to hide and ambush Snake.
No.
What the hell? Don't attack me in a black screen. I can't do anything. Who's attacking me? I'm trying to read. Oh, you motherfucker. That was a bit unfair, wasn't it? What was I supposed to do? Piece of shit. Show off your moves. You didn't do anything. You let a little girl take him out for you. With the mission nearly complete, I head to Drayden's funeral. Without Snake, everyone is at a loss as to how they should proceed. After offering some incense for Drayden, at least it gives you time to read it. I quickly announced the dissolution of the Dragon Gang. Alright, all in a day's work, I guess. That's not what I asked for. No! You said LT or LT and up. That's a different button. I was pressing L1. That's the problem with Xbox versus PlayStation. I get confused. They have different names. Why do you keep telling me I've got something to claim when I don't? Oh, I actually do. That's why. Okay, fair enough. I got a 10 pole. And a whole load of nothing. Alright, what else were we doing? That is very far away. I'm gonna have to use this stupid ass taxi service, aren't I? It costs me currency as well. Alright, well, it is what it is.
I find it odd this game gave up on 4-star characters a long time ago.
I don't know. The game is very pay to win though, isn't it? So I'm not that surprised. It does not, let's be honest, this game does not want you using 4-star characters. I mean, none of them do really, but like at least Genshin pretends At least Genshin still pretends that they're okay with you using voice characters whilst running two battles on the same patch. This game never even attempted it. It's like... Ah! Like, why are you sending me all the way out here, Claudia? What the hell? Are you trying to get me jumped?
Early tower, they were usable.
I don't know, because the only one I liked was Cryo Hammer, and I used her as little as I could. Like, as soon as I got Meryl, that was over. So I only used her very briefly. And she was the only 4-star that I even liked, though. I thought the other ones were trash. Am I killing things?
Mike Sparkles.
I found the same badge here. Okay. Detective Shirley to the rescue. Talk to Claudia. Now we've got to go to Astra Station. Looks like it's over this wall, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it is. You're in a controlled area, and your behavior may be regulated. Excuse me, protesters. This is a controlled area. Okay, you can't be protesting in a controlled area. Are you trying to get arrested? Good lord, Whittle Stammer hears of this. Okay, so we're going to the indoor zone now. Let's go down. Oh, God, you want your picture taken as well. What is it with all the freaking NPCs in this game wanting a picture taken? Wait, I take your picture, now you say you're going to call the police. What the hell? Okay, whatever. I still got rewarded. Okay, there's a dot here. How do I go low?
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke? Toasters were the first form of pop-up notifications.
Well, I mean, I suppose that's kind of true, actually. It's kind of weird to think about. Oh, hey, we're getting dark currency here. This might help me get the outfit. I hope it helps me get the outfit and not the character. I hope I get the character anyway. Oh wait, there's an elevator. I can probably take the elevator down. Have I got to wait ages for it? Where is it? Is it moving? I hate these things. Here we go. What do I do? Just stand still? No, I want to go down, you fool! I actually wanted to go down, but what's this new marker now? I might go get some stuff while I'm here. Ah!
I recall Deeper being a thing and you had to use payphones to call people back.
Oh, you think I have to use a payphone to do it? You might be right. I haven't spent hardly any time in these newer zones. Okay.
Precious resource, eh? Keep it
That
safe.
bowling looks fun, try it.
You find it useful?
I think I did try this. What button is that? Wow. Okay, there we go. I need to look up, I think. Wow, I'm so bad at it though.
It's well made.
If I just... Can I just hit... Well, okay, I at least hit the end one. It bends too much to the left though, even when you aim it to the right. Like it's got like a left bend on it.
You and Pika can do this together.
Look at how much of a left bend it's got on it. Nah, I'm done. I'm done. What the? I don't know why I pressed that.
Precious resource, eh? You find it useful?
Right, so I need to figure out how to get down. And the elevator takes me up. But you said about payphone, didn't you? Isn't this a payphone? Can't do anything in here. So how the hell do I get down there? Oh my god, there's blue marks everywhere here. Okay, that one's up. Oh my god. Well, I guess I could just... I mean, up's easy enough, right? You just go up, but... down. I don't know how the hell you go down. Do you want your picture taken, Grey Fox?
Maybe the one in Miriora works better.
No. What do you want then? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, well, Mirari phone booths, yeah, they take you into the basement thing, don't they? But I don't know if that's how it works in here, because I've not really spent that much time in here, to be honest. Why are you being so mysterious? I'm being mysterious. Just tell me what you want. What do you want? Oh, it does say take a photo of Grey Fox. It didn't say that before. That's why I was confused. Oh, she's invisible. There we go.
Canthea asks, does those arcade machine work?
I haven't tried them. Start game. Apparently. Easy mode. I don't know what I'm doing. Back. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. Start work. End work. Boring. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really that into mini games, especially if there's like I'll do them if there's a reward and it's like a Genshin event or whatever. And now and again, I might enjoy one like a match 3 or something, but normally I just can't
Some
be
kind of
arsed.
puzzle game.
Yeah, it's a kind of work management thing, I think. Not my kind of thing. Just spam my way through it. Oh my god, how long does this last? Daily reward claim 0 of 4. I wish I didn't start this now. Tap to continue. Close. Close. Ooh, I think they're all the same as well. Phantom Thief. Phantom Thief. Yeah, no for me. Somebody here likes it though. Somebody here likes it. Alright, did we do the quest? Yes. Yes, we did. Chaotic Restaurant. Restaurant. I don't think you can go up there though. Like you can go up there, but there's nothing. I don't think there's anywhere to go. Because I think I tried that before. If you launch up, like yeah, you can.
Stream Elements says, thank you for following.
You can get onto these balconies, but I don't think they go anywhere. Yeah, I think they're just like decorative. I can't reach that one. Where? I can get up to the light. Yeah, you definitely can't go anywhere here. They're just like empty balconies. I checked this before. And it's just got a roof on it. So I don't know how I get to those. I guess maybe this way. It's going to be in this elevator, isn't it? I think. Oh, good, I can buy teddy bears.
Keep it safe. You find it useful?
What else can I do? Talk to him. Obey? Oh, his name's Obey. I was gonna say. I'm not being his little slave bitch. Fuck that. Why does he get a slave bitch? Denise? Denise the Peace. Belinda. Carlisle. Okay. I have no idea what's happening. Out of the blue, Albion track. Okay, something is like right in front of me apparently. Resi. Georgina and Georgia.
Eliminate obstacles.
Okay, they are no more. Now what? Resi. Reward me. Secret stew recipe. Do I want the recipe? I'll just eat it.
Cynthia says, they literally stood still while you were hitting them.
They always do. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do here. Alright, what else have we got? Oh, we cleared them all? Okay, so they're all clear in here now. So I guess we want to be back outside, don't we? I'll just go out the door. It's just here, isn't it? There we go. I thought Claudia was flying on a broomstick. Was she just pulling a sword out of her butt? Makes sense. That's why you want to keep it somewhere safe. Okay, I know it's not going to have anything. It never does, but it puts a red dot on it to make me click it anyway, because it's evil. Evil UI. Evil! Alright, what do we want to upgrade? Let's do this. Just do it already! Do it! God damn it. Is this like BDO honing? Oh my god, will you just level up already? Oh my god. All that and it didn't level up. What a crock of shit. Do I have any more of those? What have I got in here? I think Carrot will like those. I think she'll like those. And Carrot will probably like soft toys, probably. So we'll open those. Probably shouldn't have done that. Have we got anything else we need to pay attention to? Probably not. My inventory is so full of shit. So full of shit. I might just recycle these like single fragment things. Are these are trial vouchers, aren't they? I don't think it lets you delete those actually. I still have like fucking discount vouchers. Oh, I'm 5 short. Wait, what's this? New spring ticket. Free pick shard. Wait, is that a selector box? I bet it's 4 stars or something. It's freaking emotes. I thought I was getting a free character. It's freaking stupid ass. Mirror emotes? That's so funny. Which one do I like the best? Probably that one, I guess. Alright, we got that one. Now I am complete.
So many frauds. I recall a lot content YouTube creators gave up making Tower of Fantasy content.
Right, I need to prepare for Carrot. I can't be Battle Angel anymore. I don't think that suits Carrot. Maybe Sweet Melody. What do you think? For Carrot, Island Pioneer, Snowman Slayer, Banjo's Apprentice, Mine Explorer. What would suit Carrot? Dark Sword Wanderer. Oh, I don't even have most of those. Special. Vera Wanderer, Vera Observer. I don't have that one. Two Miroria. Master, the Knowing, the Roused. I don't want to Aroused. Legend of the Pitch. Angel of Support. That one sounds better. Slightly better. Deep QC, Flamegon's Breath, Domain 9 Voyager, Galaxy Gamer. That's perfect for her, especially if I get the space. Especially if I get the Space Bunny outfit. Galaxy Gamer. Okay, that's what we are. Alright, we're Galaxy Gamer. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright, so we still got a couple of blue objectives. There's one over here. Oh man, now I've got to get, you know I've got to get that bunny outfit now, right? How can I not get it? Would life even be worth living at that point if we didn't get it? Alright, what are we doing? What do you want, Captain Birdseye? Skip! After bidding farewell to GTA, we geared up for an adventure to find Fondler. I don't want to find Fondler. What if he fondles me? Maybe she? Oh, let's find Fondler. She can fondle me. It depends who she is. I'm saying she can fondle me. Maybe a fucking 800-year-old witch or something. Boils all over her face. Shouldn't really just say instantaneously that if it's a female character, would instantly let them fondle us. Not that much of a manslaughter. Right, let's see. We need to be over the river. Oh, see, if I had Carrot right now, I could fly over here. I mean, we're kind of flying over now, I guess, but it's not the same. It's not the same. No! Hell no. I just came from there. Okay. Oh, I got stuck in a bush. Oh, I gotta regulate my behavior. Regulate my behavior. Okay, we'll only run a few people over then. Alright, we'll be on our best behavior. Alright, where are we going? What is even happening? Head to the Whispering Woods. Is that like Wuthering Waves alternative dimension? Fanida, yeah, you can fondle me. Fanida. Wild boars. Okay, where are we going? Head to Whispering Woods. I thought we just did that. You tell me that wasn't even the Whispering Woods. Were we scammed? Delane. Oh my god, what are we doing? Meeting with everybody in the universe. We're looking for boar tracks. What a boring quest. Ha! Did you get it? Oh, so funny. Alright, we're still tracking the boar, I guess. We found him! This is a boar if ever I saw one. Nobody has that hairstyle if he's not a boar. Boring motherfucker. Alright, can we get this chest or not? Probably not. Nope. Fuck you then. Alright. What do you want? I love it when Shelley's head just twists 180 degrees. She looks like she's turned into the Exorcist. I condemn thee to hell! Imagine, she kind of is, isn't she? I mean, she did get corrupted and everything. So she kind of is a little bit like, what did they call that character? Reagan. Reagan from The Exorcist. Your mother sucks cocks in hell. Look over there! That ball seems... I didn't get time to read that. Let's see what's going on. Ball's gonna be dead in a minute. I'm losing my patience with this quest. I need some bacon. That's what we need. Bring home the bacon, they said. So I killed that ball good. What the fuck? I ain't cooking. What am I, Gordon fucking Shirley Ramsey? I'm not fucking Shirley Ramsey. Collect spices? Oh my god, it's like the fucking Shangling quest all over again. Can't I just kill the boar and call it a day? Oh, go on then, get the fucking... Yeah, I mean, it's too... Was that too hard for you to do, was it? Don't want to break a nail, eh? Sorry for me though, innit? Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. The disrespect. The utter disrespect. Okay. Don't wear yourselves out, guys. You know what I mean? Don't work too hard. I don't want you fucking pulling a fucking muscle or anything. Alright, we'll go around this cliff. I kind of want to ride up that. I think I want to ride up that. Let's ride up that. Because I don't know how high we need to be. Let's get Mr. Grabby Hands. Alright, and then we'll just ride along here for now. Geronimo! Alright, where are we going? Return to the restaurant. We're going indoors again, aren't we? Oh. 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 Why is there so many chests? Oh, is it that time of day? It's that time? Holy shit, that was fortunate.
Keep it safe.
I mean, you know, I really need that lint.
Useful?
I really need those firework shards. So desperately.
Precious resource, eh?
Oh my god, give me those firework shards.
Keep it safe.
Lint shards. Dust fragments. I need those delicious, delicious dust fragments. So I can combine them and make a fragment of dust. Alright, let's go. Indoor zone. Back to the restaurant. It's a pain in the arse though, isn't it? Alright, where's this restaurant at? I can't even remember. Looks like it's up there. Star Island restaurant. It's gotta be this one. Why have they got teddy bears in a restaurant? Who's eating fucking teddy bears? Oh yeah, I'll have a fucking plushie and a side of chips, please. Like, what the fuck? No one's eating that. Why does teddy bears make you hungry? If it does, you need help. Yeah, strange decorative choice in the windows, guys. I don't know what you're up to here. Wait, there's an upstairs?
precious resource.
Handcuffs spray. Well, they do get sweaty sometimes. Not that I'm often handcuffed, just to make that clear. Only now and then. But yeah, I mean, you know, they get sweaty and chafy. I can understand why you'd want handcuff perfume. You don't want to upset your cellmates. You know, sweaty and foisty. It's foisty wrists. Stinking the place up. It's no good. Nobody wants that. Alright, what do we do now? Go to Astra Station. Fucking hell, I'm gonna run out of fucking bike fuel here. Got me going all over the fucking place. This is what happens when you let your quests build up. Ooh. Oh. 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 Water. Okay, it's fine. Is this it? I don't know. I don't think it is. Go back for a rest. And that's the other door on the other side. Why do they do this to me every time? Why you put the marker on the other side of the other door when it's the door's just as useless and you're only going to fade to black and tell me that I rested the night anyway? You're just twisting my giblets. That's what you're doing. Just admit it. Admit it! You love twisting our giblets. Oh, a few days later. Holy shit, how long will we sleep? The fuck? A few days? Jesus Christ, you better not want to go to sleep for at least a week now. That is ridiculous. You must have... She must be hungry. Unless she did... Maybe she did like what the beavers do, you know, like stuff their face full of food. They stuff their cheeks full of food and then they go and hibernate. And then maybe she just got really fat, went to bed for 3 days. And then her body just like burned all that off while she was asleep. And then she wakes up and she's lost all that weight and she's had 3 days of sleep. And now she's good for another month. Sounds good. I might try that next week. Right, let's see, what have we got? I haven't unlocked this. How have we not unlocked telephone booths? I don't understand. But what is it? What does unlocking them even do? No, it's still grey. Oh, it's not now. We still can't open that thing underneath either. We've done that one, haven't we? Yeah. Alright, I guess we've got to go over the waterfall. Get off! Go over the waterfall. Oh. Run along here. We're not opening that, it'll be full of shit. Right, okay, let's go. We already opened those. So what's the deal here? We go to sleep for 3 days and then we're going to go back to the restaurant. So we can eat another 10 pizzas and then go back to sleep. I mean, it's not that different from what I do, to be fair. Alright, we need to be back to the restaurant. Right, what do you want, Peachy? Peachy? You don't look very peachy.
You on a pizza diet.
Oh, I love pizza. Pizza doesn't love me, though, because I get migraines when I eat too much cheese. But I love cheese. It's awful. Because I love cheese, but cheese doesn't love me. So I've got to be careful when I eat it, but sometimes it's just worth the risk, you know? Because I really do love it. And it's in a lot of stuff, right? So, like... sometimes it's even hard to avoid, because all my favourite foods have it. Lasagna, pastas...
Sounds like you have an allergy of some kind.
Well, yeah, it's. I guess it's kind of like an allergy. It's just called migraines. You just get like migraines, and chocolate and cheese are known to like set me off the most. Now, chocolate. Don't get me wrong. I love chocolate, but I don't. Like, chocolate's easy to avoid. I just don't buy it and I just don't eat it. I mean, once in a blue moon I'll eat it because, like I say, it's not worth the risk sometimes. But the cheese is it's a lot harder to avoid because all my favourite foods have it in. It's in a lot of foods and I just love it. I really, really love it. So yeah, I've sacrificed the chocolate so that I can kind of dabble in the cheese as much as I can get away with. But yeah, I suppose it is a little bit like an allergy. It's like if I eat it, sometimes it'll just make my head pound. Fucking awful. But yeah, I just kind of live with it. But I would eat. Yeah, I would eat. It's probably a good thing, really, because I guess if I didn't have that issue, I'd probably eat even unhealthier than I already do now. I'd just be eating more pizza and more cheese. I'd just be eating cheese.
I understand. Sounds like you need a side of meds with that.
Oh yeah, I've been on meds since I was 8. I'm on beta blockers for it. At first I was on this one called Santa Migraine, but then that didn't really work very well, so they put me on beta blockers, and I'll be on beta blockers for the rest of my life. And that helps, but it doesn't completely get rid of it. Nothing will really. Yeah, doctors still don't really know the cause of it. But it basically causes the blood vessels in the brain on one side to swell, so your brain doesn't get enough blood. That's what it actually is. It's half of you. That's why it's always on one side of the head. So one side of your head, the blood vessels will just swell on the brain, and then your brain's not getting enough blood on one side, and that's what causes the pain and the headaches. But they don't really know. Doctors still don't really know the cause of it or anything, but yeah, eating too much cheese or chocolate would cause it. It's really weird. It's very odd. But like I said, I've had it since I was 8, so I don't really remember life without having it. Like, it's just something I'm used to at this point. But yeah, I just have to be kind of careful what I eat and how much of it I eat and stuff like that. Right. I think we did it all. I don't think there's any more blue marks. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's always one, isn't there? There's always one. Alright, we'll teleport over here for it. Oh, excuse me.
I guess in a way it's a blessing. It helps you eat that in moderation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I do think I probably would eat a lot unhealthier if I didn't have to moderate it so much. Because I would definitely eat more chocolate for one thing, and I would definitely eat more cheese. So, and neither of them are really good for you, I don't think. So yeah, it probably has its advantages in a way. Didn't we already do this? Oh, this time Rosalind's followed us. Alright, now what? Go to the suspicious location. It's very, very sus, apparently. Very sus. Right, can we get our surfboard out? I think we're going to need to get over this river. I'm not going to do those right now. They're a pain in the ass. But yeah, I've got all these to do as well. Do we go under here? Probably not.
I need do this myself.
Yeah, I just can't be arsed. I'll get around to it eventually. Yeah, like I said, they're not particularly engaging either, are they? They're not like, it's not really content that you look forward to doing. It's like just kind of filler busy work, you know. I think I'll go this way. Suspicious office. It's finally over. Let's leave the rest to the police after we murdered the suspect in cold blood. I'd like to report a murder. Oh, yes. Yes, it was me. But the guy was suspicious. Okay, he was in a suspicious office. Are we done? Think we done. Yeah, we've probably got some other ones, to be fair. Let's just backpack, nothing major there. Oh no, we're not actually done. Special scenery. Follow Sylph to the mysterious location. It just didn't objective mark me. Okay, well, we weren't actually done with this. So like in the most awkward fucking location to reach as well. Right, let's stand on here. Just kind of make our way up. So there's a roof above me. See, carrot will help at times like now. Can I grab your hands over there? I can probably reach that, can't I? Yeah. Ah, I almost bounced off. Look at this place, stunning. I stumbled upon it when I first came to Asperia. Important scenes in a game all have this kind of atmosphere. I want to bid you a solemn goodbye before this feeling fades. Why so sudden? If Casper hadn't messed things up, I'd be back in Vera with my friends, having already completed my market survey in Asperia. It is also because of him that I got to meet you, a Lightbringer, in real life, and embarked on a fun adventure together. I'm more confident now to convince my pals to open a new studio in this strange Asperia. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Alright, now I think it's done. Yeah, so we still got like some... I don't know what these are. Flames of Ideals, go to Astra Station. That looks like one for indoors, so I don't really know. Oh, yeah, I was doing this. Repair the Dragon Claw, tap to skip. Yeah, I was doing the Dragon Claw. I started doing the Dragon Claw stuff as well in Domain 9. Mission name. Okay. I don't know what that is. Okay, this is what I was trying to bring up. So that's obviously main story. Yes, I got... Collect Draco Jades to repair the remaining sections of the Draconic Tower. I need to finish that. Void Piecer seems trouble. Let's take care of her. Did I do all the story missions? Yeah. Yeah, I've done all the main story missions at least. I wonder if Carrot will get one. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm so tired. Yeah, I don't even know what they use here. I'll just use random ones. I don't even really know what they do. I'll just get one of each. And we've got 2 left. Can be used to improve combat capabilities of a simulacrum. Are these like constellation unlockers, maybe? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have picked Asperia then, because they're going to be like old characters, aren't they? Probably already maxed out. I should choose either Network or maybe Domain 9. Let's take a look. What do they do? I don't think they let you... Yeah, I don't think they're constellation unlockers. I don't actually know what they do. Oh, they might replace these, you know. They might let you, like, upgrade without using these. I have no idea.
Stream Elements says, Fabexi Kush climbed aboard. Smiley face.
Thank you for the follow. I haven't even leveled these up yet at all. I don't want to do it now though because yeah, I need to. I'm gonna need to use a ton when I get Carrot, aren't I? I have not even leveled that up. Wait, did I level any of them except for Frosthammer? Oh my god, it looks like on this account. So there you go. I never ever leveled my 4-star weapons up. I think that one you were forced to do it through the... I guess before I got my first characters, I must have used like these two. I suppose these ones are leveled up to 30 as well. Yeah, because I think I didn't get... This was the only 4-star weapon that I liked. But I think by the time I got it... Yeah, I think by the time I got it, I already had like a couple of 5 stars or whatever that I was using. I can't remember now. And I remember Shiro was my #1 pick for a while. I loved Shiro at first. It's crazy to think about now. Yeah, so I remember this. So my go-to team was these three. So I had Shiro, I had what they call her again? Begins with an S. I can't remember her name. Saya or something? I don't think it's Saya, but something like that. And Huma. Yeah, so these were my 3 slots. And this was like my A team for so long. I think that only really started changing when Fenrir came out, really. And I kind of liked Meryl, but I found this combination to be much better. That's quite funny, actually.
My
Yeah,
sparkles.
this was my go-to team for like the longest time. Alright, I guess I'll leave this one there for now. I might jump in War for a bit. So I got 2.1 million. I don't know how much it costs to fully upgrade a character though. I should be mostly looking good for now. Alright, let's do some war. That wallpaper was so funny. So I finally cleared like the main story quest last night with the elf and stuff. It was alright. Which then I think let me unlock. Oh my god. Which then let me like unlock a bunch of the events and stuff, but I didn't bother touching them because by the time I cleared that, it's kind of getting late. Itchy ear. Where's my ear itching? Sorry. Right, it's a bit loud as well. I'm just going to turn it down. I wonder which one of those games is going to come out first then, between NTE, Azure Premilia, and Ananta.
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
Go on in.
A book just fell on my head. I only have my shelf to blame.
Get
I've
out.
set the stream title to Wuthering Waves. Let's go, and updated the stream.
Get out! Wait, where's my game? Where's my control not working because it's turned off? There we go. Right, so let's see.
Cynthia says, the Met game releasing soon.
Oh yeah, that one does. But I mean, out of the ones I'm actually hyped for, I'm wondering which one's gonna show up first. I'm actually kind of hyped for Arknight's Enfield as well. I kind of do want to play that. I think that might be first actually. Arknight's Enfield. I'm not sure. I think I get 3 pulls today. Which one is it? Yeah, 2 pulls. Get that out. I already lost my 50-50, the bitch. But I might be better off getting Elf Girl anyway. She might be more interesting. I don't know. She does go on my team pretty well though. The one I'm using now, if you replace Verena with her, that's actually the team in her trial, which works pretty good, but not having a healer makes me nervous. I don't like not running a healer. It depends what I'm doing. If it's like...
Pika Beta says, hi Cappy of the Wuthering Waves.
For so... Oh, we got her? She's guaranteed? Okay, I actually didn't mean to get her. She's guaranteed now.
The sea is a mirror. It reflects the shape of your soul.
Okay, well, I guess we got her. I wasn't sure that I wanted... Oh, that was disgusting. Don't do that. Don't drink that. It's purple. Who drinks purple tea? Ugh. Alright, well, I guess we got her. I didn't actually mean to get her. That's fine. I mean, it's not a bad thing, right? Yeah, I was going to say, because, like, if you go to her trial, it's literally... excuse me. It's literally this team, but we swap Verena for her, and that's the team in her trial. And so it felt like a decent team, but it just makes me nervous not having a healer. So where is she? Let's try that team, I guess.
Congratulations, Cappy.
Thank you.
Shall we?
But it does make me nervous not having a healer on the team. Let's see how far we can get her, I guess. I don't know what weapon to put on her either. I guess we'll look into that. Alright, so level up.
The tides have whispered of your arrival. How exquisite.
Oh, pump me full of those mats, naughty boy. I mean, they may as well be talking like that, let's be honest. Right, so where do we get these blue things from? Lorelli. I want normal Lorelli, don't I? What's the difference between Lorelli and Lorelli Early Access? This is the ideal team for it, I guess. But she's not built yet, so maybe I need Verena back. Should we just see how it goes? I'm going to die. I'm going to die without a healer. I'm going to die. I don't like the idea of not running a healer anyway. Oh, I'm so going to die right now. Okay, we'll try it anyway. It could be fun.
Who will sink into the depths?
I am so going to die. She hasn't even got a weapon. She has... What am I doing? She's... What am I... What am I doing? She hasn't got a weapon. She hasn't got any echoes on. She's completely naked. And I haven't got a healer. Oh, I don't like this. Why am I bringing her back? She's useless.
Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Well, she's certainly going to be useless until I build her, at least. I'm not saying she's useless when she's built. I don't know. Probably not. But the way I play...
Pika says, I did one handful a few days after I lost the 50-50 and I only got a 4-star weapon and number 5 stars.
Yeah. Well, stay strong. I didn't even really want it, to be honest. I think I already decided I preferred the elf girl. Because I assumed the elf girl's going to be next. Or maybe I can get her as well. I don't know. Yeah, I really need a healer on this team. Look at me. Look at me. I so need a healer. I cannot play this game without it. I can't play any game without a healer. I'm too bad. Get off me! Bitch! Yeah. That... No. Just no. Just don't even... No. No, that is not the way. Okay, what we do is we put Verena back on the team. Right? She's not ready. She's not ready for the mainstream right now. Verena, get on there.
Another field trip. I'm ready.
Another field trip. Girl, I can barely live without you. You and frickin' Shawkeeper. I'm fucked without a healer. Right. Are we good? We're good. We've got full health, I think. We should be fine.
Hands off my
Alright.
friend.
Now let's see how much different it goes with a healer, shall we?
Imitation. Life is in everything. Mamma mia. Sprout. Let's have fun. Watch out.
Miss me.
Mamma mia.
What are you doing over there? No! Don't bubble me! Don't bubble me! No! I am not a washing up pad. Okay? I'm not a sponge. Get off me!
Bonnie and the Bard Girl are coming in the next version, and one is Spectral Gauntlet and the other one is Arrow Pistols.
When does Elf Girl get here? Because she's kind of cute, actually. Oh, I can smash the bubbles! Okay, I didn't realise that.
Grab a budding seed. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Vitality.
I might have time to save for Elf Girl then.
Mamma mia. Avanti. I'll warm up the crowd. Improv. Performance.
Look at how much better this goes with a healer. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the only thing about getting that new character. I don't really know. I don't know if I can survive without a healer.
Mamma mia. Avanti.
Probably not.
David C. Push says, "You know they are for upgrade or Simulcrum if you go for 7k gift points in Simulcrum we awaken in TLF. Finally free from the 10 minutes waiting jail XDD."
Alright. Sorry, let me read that again.
Struggle harder.
No, they are for upgrade your sim. Oh, the upgrade things. Oh, thanks. Upgrade your simulacra if you go for 7,000 gift points. Oh, right, I see. Okay, so you can use them for gift awakening. Yeah, thanks for that. Appreciate that.
Imitation.
Yeah, we had to put a 10-minute timer on because people use it
Pika says,
to troll
"So far the
otherwise.
maiden might come in 2.4 instead since they didn't drop her
So
teaser."
sorry about that. But yeah, people will, if people want to sort of bot spam you and stuff like that, you know, and you don't put a cooldown on it, they'll just keep coming back and, you know, register new accounts, and it's a whole pain in the butt. So it just kind of protects the stream a little bit. Claiming rewards, 60 wave plates. I guess so. I guess so. We need them. We need them. Alright, let's go feed them to our new girl. And then we're probably going to have to come straight back. Alright, so we want...
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
She's going to be near the bottom, isn't she? There she is. Alright, ascend.
Feel that warmth. Just like the caress of sunlight tracing the sea.
Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, she's level 50. We need 2 more for the next ascension. I'm going to need to look at a guide for her as well to figure out what weapon would she want. Because I don't have a signature. I don't really have any good ones to give her, really. It's between Jinjo Keeper, Ocean's Gift. That's also Jinjo Keeper. And Augment. or variation. Guess I need to find out which one's the best out of those. I got a lot of trash as well. She's got what? She's got a level 1 of those. So for now, I guess I could just give her this. Who's that? That's the other healer girl, isn't it? I kind of use her in tower though, so I don't want to give her that. I'll just give her this one for now. Just for now. Oh my god, that looks so bad on her though. Do we have an auto-equip on here? Suggest Midnight Veil auto-equip.
Having healers can always be better over DPS depending on your teams.
Okay, we only need to level this one up. Energy regen. This is what it auto-picked for me. So we've got a decent Havoc set ready to go, I think. So this will do for now. So maybe just upgrade this one. Okay, let's see what we get. What are we getting? It's kind of mid. It's about as mid as it gets. It's alright though, it'll do for a starter set for now. At least she's got something on now.
Cynthia says she has healing in her kit, but you need to invest custom healing set.
Yeah, I was wondering if she would heal. I don't think she'd be enough to sustain though, would she? You're probably better off building her as a DPS, I would think.
Alexandria says, well, the PlayStation is nearly officially dead. Nintendo now has every exclusive game.
Well, PlayStation's starting to release games on PC now, which I think is the right move. But I honestly think Nintendo's shot themselves in the foot, you know. I think they're going to start losing market share. I think they've flew a little too close to the sun there with the price increases and stuff. I don't know. We'll see.
Pika says,
there's too many options
in the
now, though,
the
isn't
last
there?
reset, and this reset my team of Carlotta, Shangli, and the Shorekeeper got the 3 stars on the final stage against the dragon. Alexandria says, no, they just showed Bloodborne 2. No one will give a fuck when they have everything.
Oh, so they're getting non-Nintendo exclusives as well. Yeah, maybe you're right then. I thought you just meant the usual Nintendo exclusives, but it sounds like they're getting a lot more than that. If it's probably still only timed exclusive, you're probably right though. People can't wait for things. Doesn't bother me
Cynthia
though.
says, the dev had to rename it, but it is Bloodborne 2.
Yeah, it's not my kind of thing. I know it's very popular though. People like that kind of thing.
The world is our stage. Unexpected twist. Bask in the sun.
But they won't get me unless they announce fucking Genshin Impact 2 fucking exclusive or something, then I don't know. I think I'm safe.
Every story needs drama.
Yeah. Get off me! Why is she such a bitch?
Asks, at Alexandria, are
Ow!
you planning on getting a Nintendo Switch 2 with that 120 FPS?
Mama, unexpected plot twist. I'll warm up the crowd. Turn of events.
I hate this fucking woman.
Alexandria says, no, I just PC that will be able to play Switch 2 games at 240 FPS 4K.
Turn of events.
Just fine.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You can always emulate. Like, how long before the Switch 2 emulator gets here for one thing? And then a lot of the games, like the non-Nintendo games, will definitely get released on PC eventually. It might be a year later or whatever, but that's fine.
The month before the Switch 2 comes out being realistic.
A month before the Switch 2 comes out. Being realistic.
Imitation.
Wait, is she healing?
I can use some fertilizer.
She's healing? Bitch. I'm not healing her, am I? It almost looks like I'm healing her. I don't want to fucking heal her, I want to kill her! Do not heal her! Verena! Verena! Do not heal her.
Getting fun.
I'll replace you with Shawkeeper.
Tika says, Nintendo go after some emulators.
Fucking piss off! Not you, the game.
Imitation.
She's being a bitch? Oh my god, why is she such a bitch? Why am I struggling so much against her all of a sudden? I don't understand. I've killed this thing so many times. I had to kill her loads of times for Roger. Have they like buffed her or something?
Reborn from
Am I just that much
struggle
worse?
harder. Entertain me.
Yeah, they go after them, but it's like anything, right? It's like the Streisand effect. You can't really kill something once it's on the internet. It's impossible. So yeah, they can sue the people who made it and blah blah blah, but it's once it's out there, it's out there. Can't really stop it. Right, I need to heal. God almighty. Look at my Verena! She's got like 1000 HP left. Right, where's the nearest... There it is. Alright, this will heal me, right? Yeah. Alright, so let's pour that into our new girl.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
There she is. I can't believe I got the character.
How exquisite.
I was not expecting that. That's not a bad thing, actually, because that was only like 20 pulls in, I think. Yeah, I think I was at like 15 pulls yesterday, so that was like at about pull 17 since losing the 50-50.
The older characters struggle against that boss too.
Yeah, what's weird is I didn't find it that hard when Rochia first came out. And I was using... Who would I have used? I would have used Encore. Or actually, let me try that team then. Let's try the team I would have used then, just to see if it's... Maybe it's the team that sucks against her. I don't know. Could be. I also need these bloody flowers. Oh, I might be able to buy some of those from the shop though. Right, so the team I would have used would have been not this team because I didn't have Phoebe back then, but it would have been Encore here.
What kind of story will Encore
Oh,
have
Encore,
today?
I've missed you, Encore. I haven't used you in a while.
Growing
Okay, this is
up
fun. Now we get to use Encore again. Right, where is Lorelli? Shit, I need to find her. There she is. Fast travel? No, just show me where she is. Just walk forward and she's literally right there. There. Right, let's find out. Is it me who sucks or is it my team that sucks? I think I already know the answer to this question, by the way. Spoiler alert.
growing into imitation.
Obviously it's the team.
Roll for me. Bask in the sunlight. Photosynthesis. Together we fight.
Mind you, I'm not used to using this team, that's the problem.
Here, into Woolly's belly you go. Strike as one, oh stars. Heed my calling.
Oh yeah, no, this team fucking rocks. Look at this. Look at it! No, it's definitely the team. I actually was joking at first, but it actually is the team. Look at that, she's fucking done. Yeah, jeez, I didn't realize how OP this team was. This team is fucking nuts. Alright.
Yantia says, you're clearly doing better with this team.
Yeah, this team is fucking broken as fuck. I only really changed it because I wanted to try out some of the newer characters and, you know, I wanted to mix things up a bit. But yeah, like my Encore alone is absolutely broken as fuck. She's insane. And my Jinju's pretty good. And she hasn't even got a signature weapon either. Yeah, this is a crazy team. I think Encore is actually one of the best characters in the game. She's so
Tika
nuts.
says, if you needed DPS, then Carlotta was the unit to go for.
No, I don't think there's any way it should be as good as my Encore. My Encore is fucking... You saw my Encore there. Do you see how crazy my Encore is? She's got a best in... She's so nuts. Have you seen my Encore?
Another adventure?
54.2% crit rate, 250% crit damage. She's got a best in slot signature weapon, and she's C... What is she now? C2. She's fucking busted as fuck. She's so strong. And she was always good. She was always one of the best characters, I think, for DPS. She's actually crazy. Yeah, God, she made short work of that. Okay, we'll look at these in a sec. I need to... Have I got enough to ascend her again? No, because I need those flowers, don't I? That's the problem. Yeah, I also need 2 more of those as well. Alright, so let's fight this again and then we'll go and get these flowers, I guess. Is she reset yet? She hasn't reset yet. Do I have to sit in this stupid chair to reset her? Okay, that doesn't work anymore. That used to pass the time and you could just fight her again. Everything's changed, man! The game's... Even with my old team... Oh, here we go. Even with my old team, things have changed. And I just feel like an old man who's not to play the game anymore. Get off my fucking die. Once she gets you though, she's a fucking bitch. Like, it's hard to get out of that, like... Like, once she catches you though, this is the problem, I think. Is it's kind of hard to break out of that cycle. Oh, how'd you fucking get her in a bubble, you bitch? I hate this bitch. I fucking hate this bitch so much.
This is so much fun! Strike fast, take 4. Oh, stars, heed my calling. Moments of awakening.
You do still need to sit in the chair, but you have to wait for that pop-up before you can sit on the chair and it refreshes.
I need more energy. Right, okay. So, I bet the shop has some.
Oh. This is so much fun! Take 4.
Right, where is the shop? I feel like it's in the city square somewhere, isn't it? I think it's that one. And it's what is the name of the thing that I need?
Time for another, hopefully. We'll make new findings.
I should try to smile.
I shall try to smile.
Oh,
Oh, please try to
My
smile
green
for
wave
me.
plate is currently sitting over 400.
What am I doing? I wish I knew what I was doing. Right, no, show me that one. Seaside Cinderellas. Seaside Cinderellas. Okay, so the shop is over here.
Let's race!
think it's this one. Ugh. Maybe I should have jumped in the water. Okay, I thought I needed to be close enough to the shop, but apparently I don't. Okay. Damn it! They don't sell. Okay, that's a grocery store. I need the pharmacy store or whatever. Whoever sells, there, pharmacy. Why is that the closest? Rosemary, pocket. No, just track it. Just track it. I'm already there. Chill out, game. Chill out. All right, let's do this. Alright. What? Why is it? Why? Why are you on the top floor, you freaks? Why would you put a pharmacy on the top floor? People are sick. They need your help. You don't put them on a. You put them on the top floor. Right. Okay, that was good. We did it. Right, Rosemary, you need to put your establishment on the bottom floor, bitch. Alright, do you sell those? You better do. You better do.
Apothecary.
What do you mean, no? Why? Why don't you sell those? What is wrong with you? Oh, you bitch. Oh, you're such a bitch. So I gotta go handpick these motherfuckers. Is that what you're telling me? Or is there another shop in town I can buy them from? Let me bring it up again. I'm gonna need to Google this. Actually, I won't Google it. I'll use Miku. Miku can Google it for me. Too lazy to do it myself. That's what she's there for, right?
You built the banner character now, which makes it the best time to start their story.
I guess.
The
I
tides
guess.
have whispered of your arrival.
Right. Look up. Look up. Oh my god. No.
Local lookup typically refers to searching for information or resources in your immediate area, like restaurants, services, or events.
Really?
Need help with something specific?
Yes, I do
Smile.
actually. Yes, I'm glad you asked. Look up Seaside Cinderella's Where to Get Wuthering Waves. Close enough. Come on. Jesus
To find
Christ.
Seaside Cinderellas in the game Wuthering Waves, you can refer to the side quest titled A True Arena Champion, which occurs in Wooming Bay, Wanglong. Here are the steps to access the Seaside Arena. 1. Find
Side
ZUN at
quest?
the camp entry.
What?
2. Talk to ZUN to inquire about the situation in the camp.
Has she got the
3.
wrong game?
Receive your camp access pass from ZUN. 4. Talk to the receptionist and apply for the Seaside Arena.
No, she's
5.
probably right.
Climb to the
Seaside
top and pick up the gun.
Cinderella's.
6.
Pick up the
Return
gun?
to the registration area to learn about
She's
the second
fucking
trial.
trolling me. She's got to be trolling me. What's she on
7.
about?
Start the second trial and complete the target shooting challenge.
She
8.
full of
Talk
shit
to
right
the
now.
receptionist and wait until after 5 p.m. to head to the final trial location.
The Seaside what?
For additional resources, you can check the Wuthering Waves interactive map, which provides information on Sonan's caskets, treasure chests, and other exploration guides. Alexandria says she wrote Seaside Cinderella.
Miku, what? Seriously, Miku, this won't do. Ball waters, 8%. Will this show me? Right, let's find out. You know how everybody's
Cynthia
constantly
says,
saying.
if you click on the item, the game tells you where they are.
Yeah, I was going to say, do we have that yet? I was just about to try that. Because we have it in Genshin. Do we have it in Wu now?
Another adventure?
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Works same way.
Seaside Centralis. Right.
Pika says, at Alexandria, he needed to scroll further down for that.
Gravitational flux. Am I supposed to go down here? I guess I wasn't supposed to go down. Where's it sending me then? I don't understand. It said, oh, there, they're all over here. Switch gravity. Oh, shit. So how do I know which gravity I'm at? Is this the gravity I'm at? Ah, oh, god damn it. God damn it. Right, they were over on the right, weren't they? Oh my god. Yeah, when I turn right, I turn left on the map. I need to be right on the map, so I need to be left. So does that mean I'm in upside down gravity right now? Yeah, I guess I am, because look, the roofs are all pointing down. Right, so my things are over there. Oh, there's a chest over there.
There has to be more, right?
What a pain in the arse. Oh shit, no, I'm going right and it's left. Left is right, right is left, up is down, down is up. Like, I don't struggle enough with exploration. Which is ironic because I actually like exploration, but I said I was good at it. So, how do you rotate? Okay, there's chests everywhere. Get the... Why won't you attack? Oh my god, my uncle's broken. She's not attacking. What the fuck? I want to smash those jars. She won't actually attack. Does she not attack upside down or something?
Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
You say that about everything? Right, okay. I need to be up there, I guess? Ugh! No, dude! No, no! Okay, get up, 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 up. Is this it? Are these them? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, we found them, we found them. Okay, we found them, we found them. You don't want this character, Pika. This is a pain in the ass. Trust me. You don't want it. Don't be like me. Ah! Ah! Help! 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 Fly! Fly! Up! Up! Turn around! Turn around! Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Am I gonna make it? 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 Am I gonna make it?
I noticed in certain gravities your co-op mode locks.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, no, I missed it. No. Ah. Ow. Oh my god, this is such a pain in the arse.
Canthea says, her material annoying to get from what I see.
Yeah, that's I just want that one.
For Encle's aerial
God, I thought Ganyu was bad in fucking Genshin when she first came out, but Jesus Christ, this takes the biscuit. At least Ganyu was the right way up. Okay, I was gonna say something, but I won't. Let's just say Ganyu would be nice no matter which way around she is. Right.
Alexandria says, now I see why the guy I watched said she was a sea hag free skip lol.
And everything's backwards. I'm trying to rotate to match the map, but everything's inverted. So where are these other ones that it's telling me? Oh, there they are, literally right in front of me. Okay, was that at least enough to do the next one? Yeah, I should have just saved for the elf, but I suppose I got her early after the failed 50-50, so we might be able to get her as well. But I think she'll be better. Right, resonators, sea hag.
Pika says,
Yes.
we're going for her because she was a healer and we need healers for the toe reset.
I don't think she's enough of a healer to sustain though. She just has like gimmicky healing in her kit, I think. I don't know. I know when I tried her in the trial, I couldn't get her to heal, so I don't really get it. Okay, so we got it at, what, 70?
Cynthia says, she is sub her healing horrible.
Yeah, exactly. She's got, like, healing gimmicks. That's like saying, I don't know, who does, like, gimmicky healing in Genshin? I'm trying to think. Well, that's like, no, you remember Yoo-Hoo? That's like saying Yoo-Hoo's a fucking healer. She's not. She does, like, a tiny bit of healing.
I should try to smile more, you say?
I forgot to change her outfit.
She works like Sparkle, she more like a buffer.
Right, I need some of those. I might as well finish getting things for it, alright? Because I need those. So there's another one.
Pika says, at Agent
This
Miku
way.
you started to flash red when you pop up on the screen.
Yeah, it's because she's still got a bug.
Oh no, flashing red? That sounds unusual. It might be a glitch. Let's hope it gets fixed soon. Red circle sparkles.
Yeah, let's hope, because I've fucking told it to disable and it doesn't. Now, she does that on purpose. When I talk to her, that's the light to indicate that she's listening to me. But for some reason, it's not resetting. I don't know why. Because I've told it to. Wait, why did it open the map? I didn't open that. I didn't open that map, so I don't know why it did that. There's nothing down here. Why is it? Right, so how do I shift gravity then? Because was there some on the other end or not? I'm gonna assume that I go in the middle of this thing to shift gravity. Maybe.
Cynthia says, it's automatic to show you next location for her mats.
Oh, is that what it
Pika
was?
says, at Agent Miku Cappy might restart you.
So do I
Wait,
shift?
let's hope Cappy can fix it. A quick restart might do the trick. Crossed fingers PC.
No, you can just live with it. It's not the end of the world. She's been doing it for fucking months and you only just noticed it now, so you just unnotice it again. You'll be fine. How do I shift gravity? I don't know how I shift gravity. Look up how to shift gravity in Wuthering Waves.
To shift gravity in Wuthering Waves, you don't actually need to change the gravity settings. Instead, you can teleport to the Tower of Unity Resonance Beacon, turn around slightly, cross the water, and fly in the desired direction. Additionally, there is a feature on the map interface that allows players to switch gravity.
Yeah, well that switches
In the context
maps.
of the game, after beating the 4th stage in the Elusive Realm, it is mentioned that only gravity remains true from the old world,
That doesn't actually
indicating
switch
that
my
gravity plays
gravity.
a significant role in the game's mechanics and themes. For further exploration, the new area called Avenolium, introduced in version 2.2, includes features like gravity calibrators, which may also relate to gravity manipulation within the game.
So she didn't know basically, she's just talking out of her ass. It's like when Pika said, oh, what do you think of Switch 2, Miku? And she's like, oh yeah, a new Switch with better graphics. Oh, I'm so hyped. Shut up. So maybe I can just fly up and she'll automatically like adjust to it?
Cynthia says, law.
No, she doesn't. So I can fly up to the ceiling, but she just crawls on the ceiling like a spider. It doesn't shift gravity. There must be a way to shift gravity.
Sounds like she gave you a lot filler.
Well, she's only trained up to, I don't know, whatever the fuck it was, 5 years ago, whatever the hell it was. So the LLM doesn't know about it because it wasn't out then. Well, it's not out now, obviously, but you know what I mean. What if we fly in here? Or maybe I can do it
Pika
here.
says, flashing Miku and time for her to sing.
I don't understand, so you can't shift gravity. I can't even get back now, I don't think. It won't let me fly. Down. What's that icon? This doesn't add up to me at all. Like, I feel like there should be something you can interact with. I feel like there should be something you can interact with that lets you reshift gravity. And it said you can shift gravity on the map, but like that doesn't actually change. That changes the map, but when you come out of the map, you're still the same way around, which is what I would have expected, right? Because you're only shifting the map. But if you can shift the map, this map looks frustrating to explore. Yeah, it definitely is. But it might just be because I don't understand how to swap gravity. Everything I can see that looks like you can interact with it doesn't actually let you interact with it. But I'm just going to restart her because Peak is only being annoying because he doesn't like the flashing even though he hadn't noticed it for 2 months.
Welcome to the PlayCompile live stream.
That's kind of the idea, what, that you can... Yeah, the idea, you would think the idea would be so you can explore the map from 2 different perspectives, right? But if you're stuck in one perspective, then that doesn't really make sense. Because why would there even be 2 maps from 2 different perspectives if there wasn't 2 perspectives to explore in? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the bit I'm not sure about. I might try Googling it myself because I just think Miku just
On
gets...
YouTube, Pika Beta says, test Miku.
She won't be doing it now because I haven't spoken to her, have I? a 50-minute video on it. Okay, a 29-second video on it. That's a stark difference, isn't it?
On Twitch, Cynthia says, do they give you like a device to change it like a gadget of some kind?
Well, this is how you do it. When you go through, I already did this, right? This is a clip from the main story arc. Now, in the main story arc, you go to these things and you change gravity. But this isn't what I'm looking for this, I suppose, after you finish the story quest, right? To explore and collect mats, which is what we need to do now. But I'm not finding anything in this map right now. Yeah, it says there, switch gravity. That doesn't do it though. Oh wow. Wow, what a great video. What an idiot. All you did is you showed the two perspectives of the map by clicking that button. That doesn't actually change your gravity. I've tested it 3 times now. It wouldn't make sense if it did.
On YouTube, it seems like it fixes. I'll relog into Twitch then and be mindful for viewers with brain medical conditions since they didn't ask for those medical conditions after all.
What are you on about? Seems like it fixes. I'll relog in to Twitch and be mindful of viewers with brain. Well, you're saying Miku's flashing light could give you an epileptic fit? Come on. Have you seen the speed of it? And it glows. That's not how epilepsy works. Wuthering Waves game guide. Cartesia infuses the gravity calibrator with special energy. Use the gravity calibrator to change the gravity direction. Well, I found one of those, but I didn't get the option. Yeah, that's just during the main story quest again, though. See, the other problem is, like, okay, like I say, right, there's also 2 places that I assume you can change gravity in, right? One would be when you're going through the main story quest, which is a very scripted, linear experience, right? That just goes up and down. But the thing I'm looking for is, like, once you've completed that and you come back here, is there not a way to shift gravity? Summon gondola. I guess I could see where this goes. Is there nothing on the map? You would think that something important like this they would mark on the map, wouldn't you? That's a gondola platform. Are there any icons on the map? Is that it? There we go. Gravity calibrator. Okay, I guess I could just teleport that. Right, it looks like I found it.
The gravity calibrator in the path blocks you from leaving that area.
That's the gondola summoner. Right, the gravity calibrator is beneath me. God damn it, everything is inverted. It's really hard to find your way to a fucking marker on the map. Right, it's up there. Right. Let me just get up here first. Gravity calibrator. Right, there we go. What a pain in the arse. Yeah, this isn't very user-friendly. I guess now that I've found it, it's going to be a lot better, but...
Time for Encore's aerial recon.
Yeah, I also don't really understand why it was such a hassle to find the answer on Google or whatever. I suppose people are getting confused between switching gravity in the map, getting switched switching gravity throughout the story and then switching gravity, you know, after the story, I guess. Right, so if I go back to my character thing, because the
Since
reason
ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
I wanted to know, number one,
Why
for
are
my own
ghosts bad
info,
liars? Because you can see right through them.
and number two, because it looked like, but I don't know for sure, it looked like it was telling me that the next maths for her were on the other,
Time for another
in the other
adventure.
orientation of this
We'll
gravity
make you
thing, but I don't know if that's true. Right, so let's go back and ask it to show
The
me
tides
again
have whispered of your
and see where it
arrival.
sends me. Yeah, I was right. I was right. Well, assuming this is showing me the correct orientation on the map, that is.
Cynthia says, this is so dumb they should have gave you an artifact gadget of some kind to do this change of gravity.
Yeah, I think that would have been better as well, actually. Because it kind of just feels like a bit of an awkward waste of time in terms of gimmicks and stuff. It's like being in fucking Tower Fantasy as well. This map's so fucking big and empty with nothing in it. That, you know, traversal is just boring as fuck. Right, can we see where these are? They are over there. But I assume they're maybe up there.
Pika says, her flowers might get added to the shop later on.
Yeah, well by then I won't need them, will I? Oh, fucking hell. Pain in the ass. Right, like flying's awkward as it is in this game. Oh great, now I've got to fight enemies as well just to get these.
Bully, let's go. Here comes Encore. Together we fight. Take form. An hour of hope. You're it. This is so much fun. No one picks on Encore's friends. Da -da 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 -da.
Okay, so we got the chest.
Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
Another chest here. These are the flowers.
Bullies, let's race.
Okay, where's the other ones? They're over this way. Are they above me? Below me? Where are they? Oh, there's one there. There's the other one. And there should be one. There it is. I don't understand. It keeps showing me this. Doesn't it just keep showing me the same place over and over again? Isn't that where I am now? Is it telling me I've got to flip gravity again? Because that doesn't make sense, right? Didn't we already get them from there? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Apparently I'm over here now.
Cynthia says, you're on the opposite side.
Apparently so. I could have swore I went over to the right, but maybe I'm wrong about that. I think I'm probably just all turned around because everything's fucking flippity floppity.
It's nature's gift. Let's keep it well.
And also, why is there a big yellow circle here? I think that's probably for the chest. Chest's probably up there, I would think. Nice sudden change of shaders there, by the way. Not subtle at all. This game does that a lot. Like, it seems to have an issue like trying to transition between like day and night cycles or whatever the fuck.
This map a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, and it's it's frustrating as well. Right, there's a chest there. Drop down. Why won't you drop down? There we go.
Are those little flowers growing inside?
Well, I don't know where the other one is, but it's saying it's down. So it's got to be under this bridge somewhere, I guess. Because you can't go any further down than that. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really meant to be getting the chests anyway. I just saw them and I was
Alexandria
like, okay.
says, well, Zelda did it, so we have to too, I guess, was their logic lol.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, is it this one? No. I think it was way past this, wasn't it? Wait, I'm going left, wasn't it right? Oh, I am so fucking lost right now. Right, let me check my fucking... See, it's like the mini... Have you noticed? It's like the mini-map's upside down as well, though. So in the main map, I'm heading east, right? I'm heading, like, to the right. But on the game map, I'm heading left. Why the fuck is it like that? That's stupid. I don't want to... Oh, I don't want to fight you motherfuckers right now.
Cynthia says, the map flashed wrong place.
Welcome, strikers one. Take heaven ordained. Banish all vice. Here we go again. And start.
Pika says, certain things can be interacted with unless you're on that certain gravity, which was very annoying about this map.
So I don't know if I need to be over there. Wait, what the fuck? How am I still on the left side? So I went the wrong way because I teleported to there. Yeah, probably because I headed right. Right, I need to understand how this fucking map works because I'm getting so fucking lost. Right. Point towards the things. I kind of am. Left slightly.
Cynthia says, can you make a marker to help you?
Well, that's what these are supposed to do, but they don't fucking show you in the like in the 3D world. They only show you on the fucking minimap when you're close enough to it, which isn't really that helpful on a map this size. I think it's over this way. But then how did I get it so wrong
Alexandria
last time?
says, they don't show on minimaps, so useless marker, try a better one.
Time for Encore's aerial recon. Wooly sends his team.
Yeah, no, that's all you can do is you can mark them, which they already are.
So much fun.
But you've got to be on. You've got to be up their ass before they show you where they are. Do you know what I mean?
Take four. Here comes Encore. Da 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 da.
Yeah, and there's bloody enemies everywhere as well, wherever you want to farm these. Yeah, this has to... I would say this is probably the most annoying leveling map we've ever had in this game, from my experience anyway. It's like super horrible to farm. Okay.
Cynthia says, whoever designed this map sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, they haven't implemented it very well. But I pointed out, if you watch me play the story from a few days ago, where we first did this gravity shifting thing, I pointed out that the whole thing was redundant anyway, because the way they designed, that whole thing, everything was on one orientation, but you would basically just gravity shift to get a gondola.
Gravity Rush Wuwa Edition.
No, Gravity Rush was fucking awesome. That's offensive to Gravity Rush. But all they'd done is they'd put all the puzzles and all of the destinations on the same flat plane. But you rotated gravity to get into a gondola to then rotate back to where you were, but like in the next section along, and then rinse and repeat all the way along. So it was like, so basically we're turning ourselves upside down to turn ourselves the right way up again in a gondola to move into the next section. So the whole thing was redundant. It's like, well, what's the point? They're not doing anything interesting with the gravity shifting. Right now, where the fuck are we? Right, over in the bottom right. So let's point to it. I need to point to where it is on the map. Yeah, kind of that way. If I kind of go in a straight line. I guess it's over this way.
Cynthia says, so you're recycling same map over and over.
Well, the way they set it up, if you imagine having a cereal box and you put all of the puzzles and all of the interactive content on one side of the cereal box, but the gimmick was you had to turn the cereal box upside down.
Well, you did call this map Gravity Rush when you first experienced this map.
I don't know, I don't remember calling it that. That's probably joking. But yeah, if you imagine turning that cereal box upside down to then get to the next section that was blocked by an invisible wall. So you just turn it upside down so you can get into the next section. That's what the entire puzzle was. And I was like, so then what's the point in rotating it 180 degrees in the first place if it's just to get us on the other side? Could have been anything, could have been a tunnel, could have been a teleporter, could have been a train that took us there. It didn't really make any difference. So I thought it was kind of... I said this about the game when it first came out, right? I feel like these devs sometimes just copy something that they've seen in another game without fully understanding the point of the thing in the first place. And that's what this gravity shifting thing reminds me of. It's like they saw it somewhere, but they haven't implemented it with its proper use because they don't understand its proper use, but they've tried to copy it anyway. So they end up with this kind of like mostly pointless version of something that, you know, it kind of fails to see the original point in the first place. Yeah, there was like a light shining puzzle that they did early in the game. And okay, so the way this is how they did it, right? It's so weird. And it showed that they were just copying something they didn't fully understand. So they had a receiver in the middle, and they had towers around the edge, and this was out in the open. And the puzzle went like this, right? You shone a light here, you shone a light here, you shone a light here, you shone a light here to then hit this. The problem was you could rotate the light to shine directly at this from any of these points. But the game wouldn't let you complete it that way. You had to send the light around to then hit the middle. And I'm like, so you're misunderstanding the point of a light puzzle then? Because the point of a light puzzle is that you've got to get the light from, let's say, here to here, but something is blocking you or whatever. You cannot shine the light directly at the thing. Maybe there's like walls and passageways or whatever. That's how Genshin does it, right? You got like walls and passageways, and so you've got to turn it around the passageways. But this was all out in the open, and you could just point the light directly at the receiver, but it just wouldn't work if you did that. And I was like, well, they've completely missed the point of like a light bending puzzle. They don't understand what the point of it is, because if they did, it wouldn't work the way it does. It's just so weird. And this kind of reminds me of that. It's like they're kind of missing the point of having two gravity perspectives, I think. Because it mostly feels redundant.
Alexandria says, yeah, that was in Resident Evil and you had to line up every mirror beforehand.
Yeah, I mean, they've had them in a lot of games, right? But if you don't understand the point of the puzzle in the first place, you just end up with this, like, confusing, nonsensical... I don't know. It was weird. Right, where's the next one? Over there. Whoever put these fucking mats... Whoever placed these goddamn fucking flowers in this game as well needs to be castrated immediately.
Pika says, a lot of games copy each other, but they can get in trouble for that too.
Not really. Only if they're copying IPs. Like, if you made a game with Mario in it, then yeah, you're gonna get sued. Because I think even the Pal World thing, right? Like, if you look at the Pal World lawsuit, Nintendo had to go for some very specific thing. I can't remember what it was, but they had to go for, like, some very specific thing. They're not actually suing them on, like, similar characters or whatever, because they wouldn't have a leg to stand on. But they've gone for, like, some weird, like, patented mechanic or something that they've infringed
Alexandria
upon, allegedly.
says, Pokeballs, they sue them 'cause you throw a ball.
Yeah, it was something
Cynthia
obscure
says,
like that.
A Pokeball.
Yeah, it's something
Alexandria
obscure
says,
like that.
so they changed it to a cube.
As far as the eye can see.
Exactly. But there is Warner Brothers has done something apparently with this. I can't remember what it was called. They gave it a name. But in one of the there was like some Orcs games or something, like a Lord of the Rings Orc game where all the Orcs were like generated randomly and they had specific memories and they would either be like friend or foe depending on your interactions with them and all this other weird shit, right? I can't remember what they call it. I think they called it like the Nemesis system or something. Yeah, that's right. I think they called it the Nemesis system. And they've like patented that now where other game devs can't like copy that system. But I still think it's kind of bullshit. Like, how can you really patent like an idea like that? It's just stupid. I don't think they should be allowed to patent stuff like that. It reminds me of Electronic Arts, right? Electronic Arts made a program called Deluxe Paint on the Commodore Amiga, which was like a very early version of Photoshop. And I mean very early. And they tried to take game developers to court when they made games, when they made their assets using Deluxe Paint, because they tried to claim that they should get license fees, they should get royalties for anything created with the program. And the courts rejected it and said, no, that's the most ridiculous thing we've ever heard. That would be like selling a paintbrush and saying whatever the artist paints with the paintbrush, you deserve some kind of royalty for because you made the paintbrush. No, it's a fucking tool. You're not getting away with that. And the courts told Electronic Arts to fuck off and stop being greedy bastards. But Electronic Arts actually tried to claim that. They tried to say, okay, if you use our program, we deserve royalties off whatever you make with it. And the court said, no, fuck off. That's like putting a license on a paintbrush or something. It's ridiculous.
I shall lead the way. Take 4. Here comes Encore! This is so much fun! You're it!
Cynthia says, Assassin's Creed Odyssey had an MCC system.
Yeah.
Pika says, the world controls by money in every factor.
Bullies, let's race!
I'm out of fucking stamina, you bitch. Fuck off, game. I hate you so much. Fuck off, challenge failed. I didn't have enough fucking stamina. Okay, I'll try not to waste my stamina. But I mean, you kind of have to use it all the fucking time. That's what I mean, I run out of stamina. How are you supposed to fucking do this if you won't give me enough stamina to do it? I've just eternally got no stamina. Look how long it takes. They must have put some like extra fucking... They've put some extra stamina depleter on here. That's not how slow your stamina normally charges.
Finders keepers.
Whatever, that's bullshit. That I fucking hate that. A horrible fucking minigame. I don't mind if it feels fair, but that didn't feel fair at all because they were just like... They drained your stamina faster, they charged it slower, and then it was like, oh yeah. Use your stamina, which you kind of have to do, and get fucking punished for it. What the fuck? Right, have we got them all? No, we haven't.
Canthea says, looks like you have a debuff of some kind.
I think it's wired into the minigame. I think the minigame does it to you. That's what it seemed like to me. I think the minigame was depleting your stamina on purpose because it was part of its challenge or whatever, but it just didn't feel fair at all.
Time for Encall's aerial recon.
Right, where's this final flower? Over there. Okay, that's it. I got them all for today.
Alexandria says, damn, these devs can't make good looking map to save their life.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the whole... You know, I'm not the biggest fan of this game. I can see they're trying, which is at least something. But I think they do struggle.
Pika says, life isn't fair too, but we have to live with it, unfortunately.
Head to Whispering Haven. Right, so what was I doing? I mean, I wanted to get her things because it was limited, right? As to how many you could get a day.
Time for enough hope.
Oh, I know what I do need to do. I need to get some more.
Why hesitate?
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
I need to get some of these for her. Ugh. Supply pack. I don't have any. Forgery challenge. Weapon shop sells them. Souvenir store. Yeah, I bet I've already bought all those ones though. I think I'm just gonna have to farm it. I'll do the Misty Forest because it's newer, isn't it? I was literally out of the thing that I need.
Photosynthesis.
New character skip or must get.
I haven't built it yet, Pika. I don't know. I think she's a skip, probably. I didn't even mean to get her. I cannot be that good at the game. I just get everything.
Take 4. Here we go.
I'm trolling you, obviously.
There you go.
No, I wouldn't have been upset if I didn't get her. I mean, I've got her, so
Cynthia
whatever.
says, she is skip for me.
Strike is one.
Yeah, I don't think she's a must pull. She'll make a nice wallpaper. That's probably the best thing I can say about her.
Thunder guide us. Take form. Da-da-da-da-da-da! This is so much fun.
But I like how you're asking me that when I haven't even finished building her. Like, I don't know. I haven't even built it yet.
Bullies, let's race. Bask in the sunlight. Imitate.
This is the best team, by far, without a doubt. You got this team, you beat the game. I'm telling you now. You got this team, you've beaten the game. Pretty
Go in for
much.
it now. Here comes Encore. Embrace the change. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
They just obliterate everything.
Pika says, basically a skip after losing the 50-50 and she's probably only worth 10 to 20 after losing the 50-50 and that's all.
What are you doing to me? There. Right, so I can get some of her skills up now.
Time for another. Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
But I've said this, I wouldn't care about what other people say anyway, right? I genuinely think if you're playing a gacha game where you either care about the meta or you care about what other people are saying, you're playing it wrong. Play who you like, whoever you like. Because if it's a good game, the game will let you play whoever you want anywhere. And if it's one of these sweaty Tower Fantasy meta chasing fucking games, that's even more that's even more reason to play who you want, because chances are you just, you know, you're never going to be able to keep up with that shit because they're just trying to milk every penny out of you that they can. So then that's why I play Tower Fantasy my own way, right? I just ignore all that shit. And I'm enjoying it. But I just don't take it too seriously, right? So yeah, I would actually say whether the game is meta focused
We
or
went
not,
for her
that's
because
still
she
the
was
right way
healer,
to
which
play.
are needed for the endgame content.
For what? For a few extra jades? What's the point though? What are you going to do with those few extra jades? Maybe you'll get, in the grand scheme of your entire play time, you might get 1 or 2 extra characters, and that's hopeful, to be honest. Because don't forget, you need fucking 80 pulls to get a character, and then it's only a 50-50. For a couple of extra pulls every what? When does it reset? Every month? Think about it, that's only, even for a whole year, that's only like an extra, let's say 20 pulls if you're lucky. 20 pulls is 1/4 of a 50-50 at one character. So maybe by the time you've played for 10 years, you might get an extra character, but that's about it. And do you really think that extra character is going to be account changing for you? I doubt it. But again, if you don't care about meta anyway and you play who you want, then just get the characters you want and that's the end of it. You don't need to worry about all that stuff. Yeah, I genuinely think just ignore all that stuff because it's just a
Alexandria
trap.
says, yeah, the thing in gacha game is you could grind the end game for 10 cents of currency or do one shift at McDonald's and make $100.
Yeah, it's just whale bait. It's just bait. It's just a trap. It's just to try and FOMO you into getting the characters. But if you stop and think about it, it really doesn't make that much difference. Like, even if you had fucking Tectone or whatever whales like version of a Wuthering Waves account, I mean, he doesn't play like that anymore. But let's say he was. Let's say, I don't know who's a
Pika
big
says,
whale.
they only changed the Toa reset recently since before it was fortnightly.
But my point is, even if you had R5 every single character, right, and you were some streamer who had everything you could get in the game, you'd probably still only be earning a couple of extra pulls for every single one of those resets. And like I say, it would take a year, multiple years, before that would even turn into an extra character for your account. So how could you possibly think it would be worth it? It's not. Right, I need to get these new weeklies that just unlocked yesterday. And I guess I need to craft these, I need to craft these higher level spindles, but that one needs a blue one. That one needs a blue one, but I need to do this. Alright, let's do this then. First time fighting this outside of the story. She's not even unlocked yet. I fought her in the story though, she was a bitch. But I didn't fight her with this team. So this team will probably just destroy it instantly. They won't even care. Oh, I gotta be fucking the other way around. How do I know which way around I need to be? This is gonna be so frustrating. Right, let's try and go to it this way around, I guess. Okay, it looks like this might be correct because the door's the right way up. Alright. Enter Sonosphere. Isn't that a fucking speaker system or something? So Sonos, sponsored by Sonosphere. Oh yes, since I got a Sonosphere, I can listen to my favourite tunes in the shower. It doesn't even get wet because I put a paper bag over it, bitch. Yes, so why don't you order your Sonosphere right now and use the discount code PlayCompile for 1 pence off your 100th purchase.
We got the gems
Act
that
quickly.
we would have got in the total resets and other
There's only
endgames and
6
weekly
billion
modes
in
instead
stock right
now.
now.
The sunlight. Together we fight. Heaven ordained.
Oh, she's done. She's so done. Look at her. She's so done. She's half dead already. We're just getting warmed up. Oh, Unclear hasn't even gotten her demons out yet. Look at this.
Here comes Encore.
Haha, what a loser.
Roll for me.
See, do you need any other team other than this? Do you need any other team other than this?
Strike is one.
2 of these are standard characters off the standard banner Pika. And the other one's the first rate up character that came out in the game, or the first female one anyway. Do you need anything more than this? No, you don't. What content is it that you're so desperate to clear?
Life is in everything. Take 4. Listen up. Imitate. Oopsie daisy.
Oh, you bitch.
Oh, star.
Remember,
And
these
she's
weekly
done.
bosses have 2 phases.
Not this one. She's dead. What are you on about? What are you talking about, Pika? I didn't even break a sweat. Look at that. Easiest thing ever. Easiest thing ever. They don't make these games hard.
Alexandria says, why you like Pika that stripe 1 buddy? Why?
Alright, so now we can level that
May I
up.
pray for anything? Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
So easy. Right, so now we just need to craft the purple ones of these. So if we've got a synthesis. That makes the blue. I think we need purples now, don't we? Okay, that was purples. Oh, I can still make blues. I make the blues. I don't think we need any blues anymore. I think we're on purples now. Alright, so we can do a whole lot more. Let's do this one. With our weekly mat. And do this one. And this one. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Go do this again, I guess. So we can do this up to 3 times, can't we?
Pika says, at Alexandria technically not a lie since the last weekly boss had 2 phases.
Imitation.
Even the 2 phases is not hard though, is it?
Here comes Encore. That didn't hurt at all. Roll for me.
didn't mean to press that.
This is so much fun.
Whoa, where you going, Uncle? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Here comes
I didn't mean to do that either.
everything. Photosynthesis.
And I'm not a good player. Not by a long shot.
That didn't hurt at all.
But they make these games easy because if you could do it with skill, then they wouldn't... It's been proven that... Did you ever see that guy? It was like how to hook whales and all this stuff, and everybody's reacted to it at this point. Even he said, like, you don't want to make your game too skill-based, because if people can beat the content with skill, they tend to spend less money, because they'd rather work on their skills than empty their bank accounts. But if the only way to beat it is with bank accounts,
Oh, stars.
you know, or the only way to
Calling.
feel like they're progressing is with bank accounts, then people will spend.
Fluorescent
But it's a
shadows.
fool's errand because, like, say, what do you get for that? A couple of extra pulls every rotation. It's not worth it, is it?
Together we fight.
Now, some people just like the flex. They've got more money than sense, and they just want to flex. That's fair enough. Make it free for the rest of us. Okay, I got the new Echo. Okay, I'm gonna have to start using energy cubes.
May I pray for anything's time? Hopefully, we'll make new finds.
Why hesitate?
I've taken
The
down
tides
Ju
have
3 times,
respect
sometimes
of
with
your
losing a
arrival.
single character.
Well, you can always lower your wall level if you're struggling with anything. They give you that option as well, don't they? Oh, it's because I used all those. Yes, not that I'm short on boss mass. It's that I'm short of these. But since the weekly fight is limited to 3 times a week, I'm gonna prioritize this over the other things. So what we'll do this time, we'll change our team up just to show that. I mean, not that a team is a good team, but I bet I can do it with the other team. It's not that hard. There you go. We'll do it with this team instead. It should still be pretty. It should still be pretty easy. It shouldn't be that bad. All right, let's do it.
Up we go, Carol. Mamma mia! I will have the first round. Time for some crowd work. Stunning. Tornado nuclear. Can't lose rhythm. Listen up. That's a arrow pen. Unexpected plot twist. Avanti. Figurati. Leave it to me.
You
Bask
bitch.
in the sunlight.
Yeah, it's definitely harder with this team though. This team isn't as good.
Mamma mia. Improv performance. Photosynthesis. Arrow stunt. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Mamma mia. Avanti. Figurati. Bloom. Ruining.
She's got a shield back, the bitch.
Luminous energy. Entwine. It's getting fun. Keep dancing. Sprout of budding seeds. How pathetic. Mamma mia.
There we go. A little bit more awkward. Ugh. There we go. All 3 weeklies.
Roll for me.
Go on, it, we'll go down. I don't even know why. I don't even know what's down here. Ugh. Head to Elga Town. I think that's in a different instance though. I don't think it's in here.
Going against wind.
Can I get on that fly thing? You motherfucker, why didn't you fucking throw me on there, you little bitch? Oh my god, it's so awkward. You know, anyone who's like, Genshin's so rubbish because you can't run up walls and stuff like that, like, yeah, you can barely fucking run up walls in this either. It's so fucking awkward sometimes. I'd rather just fucking climb them half the time. Look at this, now I'm completely fucked. Oh, good job I had that little bit of a ledge to stand on. Ah! Like, how is this any less awkward than fucking Genshin? It's really not. I think it's worse in some ways. It depends what it is. When you're out on the cliffs, like, yeah, it's kind of useful, but they've introduced all this fucking, like, you know, building architecture and stuff, and the fucking running up walls does not work well with it at all. Not even close. It's fucking horrible. Right, should we spend the last of our energy on...
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
the other things she needs for these.
Your arrival.
How many have we got? I don't know how much we've got. We've got a couple of bottles still, like. Forgery, Misty Forest.
Alexandria says, may as well not be able to run up walls since only dedicated ones made for wall running works.
Yeah, it works. It works well for cliffs and things, because obviously you haven't got any ledges sticking out and stuff. But as soon as you've got like buildings with bits sticking out and architecture and all that stuff, it's just super awkward. And it burns stamina so quickly that I think it's more of a hindrance than a help sometimes. The flying is pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. Even that's kind of clunky though. Right, how many have I got? 54, so I can do one run of this. Is that it?
Mamma mia, avanti. Time for some crowd work.
All right, that was pretty good. Oh, she can be good. She just obliterated them all in one rotation. That was pretty good. Yeah, this character's just really fun. I love the little whirlwind thing. It's so good. Sucks the enemies together with a whirlwind. Just slam attacks them a few times. It's really fun. And it's weird, right? Because they also made it so that you can't fly in the old map. So you just... It just doesn't work. You can't do it. They won't let you fly in the old map. You can only fly in the new one. Which is kind of weird as well. Like, why don't you just give us... Why don't you just give us it everywhere? I don't understand.
We'll improvise. Mamma mia! I'll warm up the crowd. Reborn from ancient roots!
I can't be arsed though.
Mamma mia!
My sparkles.
Bloom from ashes! Don't run! Keep the dance going! Crimson? This doesn't sound like a good bargain.
Cynthia says, they did a Genshin I recall as being able to do full swimming on one map.
We'll improvise. Mamma mia! Improv performance!
Do you mean like the underwater thing in Genshin? I mean, that one I kind of makes sense because you know they made like a second type of water to do that, so it's not like, I feel like that was more of a technical limitation.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Plus, that map wasn't ever designed to allow you to go underwater, so God knows how many things you'd find down there. It just wasn't built for it. But like the flying, I don't really see what harm it would be to just let you fly in this map, right? Because the mechanics are obviously there. Again, unless maybe there is some technical limitation that I'm unaware of, like fucking invisible ceilings everywhere or something, I don't know. But, I don't know. I doubt it. I just don't know why they wouldn't just give it to you to use everywhere. Why is it only tied to that region? It seems weird. Yeah, who knows? These gacha companies
Region
have weird.
exclusive.
We'll improvise.
These gacha games do have some weird restrictions on
Mamma
them.
mia! I'll warm up the crowd.
What they allow and what they
Reborn
don't.
from ancient roots!
How do I jump off that?
Alexandria says, I think they just have a limitation philosophy in general. Like you can have a new shiny toy but only for this amount of time, for this duration, for this character, for this patch, and so on.
The lovely smell.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Pray. Mamma mia! I'll warm
Since ads are about to run on Twitch, how about I tell you a joke?
Entertain me!
A sandwich walks into a bar. The bartender says, sorry, we don't serve food here.
God. Right, where is it we're supposed to go? Head to Elga Town.
Let's have fun. Unexpected plot twist. Mamma mia! Photosynthesis. Bask in the sunlight. Huh?
Right, which map do we need to be in for this bollocks? That's the other thing. If you think about it as well, you gotta remember this isn't an open world game. It's all instanced. So this is like the extent of this open world. And then now I've got to go to a different instance to get into that.
Canthea says, they do listen to input, they might do it later on maybe old map would need an overhaul of some kind.
Like these are all separate instances. Whereas like in Genshin you have the different regions that are laid out like this, but you can go from one region to the next physically, right? Because it's all one big open world. But in this it's not like that. These are all like separate instances. So it's like Terra Fantasy in a way. Terra Fantasy is the same.
Alexandria says, didn't they remove that from Genshin?
No, you can still do it. Yeah, you can go anywhere, from anywhere to anywhere in Genshin. There's a couple of little separate instances. Let me think about it. One of them's your teapot. Because that's your user-generated thing, right? So it kind of has to be. I think Economy is in a separate instance. I don't know why they put that in a separate instance. But yeah, the rest of it, like Fontaine, Natlan, Mondstadt, the whole thing's in a big, massive open world. Yeah, it's all in one single instance. And you can go from anywhere to anywhere in that world. So it's like truly is an open world game, whereas like a lot of these games that get compared to it, none of them are actually really open worlds. They're always instance based. And I wonder if that's like a Unity versus Unreal thing as well. Although I think they had to do, I don't know how they've done it in Genshin, but they've definitely pulled some tricks to get it all to work, I think. I don't know how they've done it, but yeah. I think it's really impressive. They must be like loading stuff in, you know, like based on distance or something like that, so that they can manage it all. But I don't know, because you can stand like at the top of Dragonspine or whatever and see like all the way out to fucking Inazuma and stuff.
How Infinity Nikki work?
Infinity Nikki is weird because it's only really had its first major region. So far it is an open world, the main region, but they've added a new Firework Isle, which is in a separate instance. So whether they're going to continue with the separate instances or whether they're going to expand the existing world, time will tell. We haven't had the second one yet, so it's a bit early to tell. But there are, I've noticed in the main world, there are like sections that look like they're going to continue the open world on, because there's like a big gate that you come to and it's like sealed off, and there's stuff behind it. It looks, my guess would, looking at the way they've designed the map, I think they're planning on expanding the open world like they do in Genshin, but I guess we'll see. Right, how do I know where to go? So how do I know where this purple thing is? Okay, so it's over there. Elga Town. What is this? Is this like my daily mission or something? I don't even know what this is. But whatever it is, it's auto starting.
special event in Eglatown?
Oh yeah, did you know that apparently that's the same voice actress as Verena? Which is... or Verena, whatever. Varessa. Can't even remember her name. The cowgirl that just came out in Genshin. I was like kind of blown away by that because they sound nothing like each other. Because I think she sounds kind of dull, to be honest. But Varessa sounds like really full of life and energy and stuff. But I guess she's just playing it differently.
And this message, is it a prank? Or is there more to this?
So they're using British voice actors as well now, which is interesting.
What's this smell? Nope, I can't take it. Gotta take a break. Ugh. Ew. Why do I still
Alexandria
smell down
says,
here?
you know the direction of this game is depressed goonery only.
This weird frequency. It's coming from that
Well, I
message.
wondered that. I thought, like, is it a direction thing, right? Do they just have much better directors for Genshin? Probably. I don't know. Weird though, because like they must be working like remotely as well, I would think. Because they've got that guy. They just hired that guy in Japan. Now they've hired her for Varessa. She's in the UK. It seems like they're just scooping up anyone who's non-agency right now, and they're just done with the agency, which I don't blame them. And I reckon they must be doing it remotely, I would think. Interesting.
My head. So dizzy. I'm gonna lie down. Just holler if you need me.
Looks like we've been hit by the weird frequency in that message. I should check out what's going on in Eglatown.
Yeah, I never would have guessed in a million years that that was the same voice actress for Varessa.
Yeah, everyone just uses Discord, no reason to have them come in really, unless it was like you want to be Kratos in God of War.
Well, they're probably recording in a studio still, and they'll be sending the sound files over, I would think. But they must be like directed remotely and stuff, I would think. Yeah, like you said, I'll probably use Discord or whatever one. Though. So you never know, we might get astral modulation in Genshin.
Mask up for the ghost parade.
I can finally
Welcome,
uninstall.
dear guest. Are you here for the night of remembrance?
Am I? I guess.
Fabulous. All you need is a mask.
Jesus, what is this fucking eyes wide shut? Holy shit, you better keep my pants on.
Like this one?
This is the mask of the laureate.
Well, the people I know who make like blockbuster mods with millions of dollars invested still just DM each other on Discord still.
The laureate enjoys the same privileges as the
Well,
host.
the technology's there, isn't it? It's not like... I mean, I know they used to use Skype, didn't they, professionally and stuff. And Discord's just a better service, so why not? They'll use whatever's available, it makes sense. It is eyes wide shut. We're about to become a pregnant maid. You haven't got your mask on? What if someone recognises you? Oh, you're done for now. You'll be the new girl, won't it? Boobs McFish. It is, it's Boobs McFish.
Cantarella? What's she doing here?
She probably showed up for the orgy like we did, I would imagine.
And also, if you buy the premium Discord, then it goes to studio quality audio recording. The only thing missing would be a mixing system and the studio mics.
What a pleasure.
Well, like I said, I doubt they're recording it over Discord. I would imagine they'd If you're paying for professional audio, I would imagine you'd expect professional audio. But these are voice actors, right? So they'll either have home studios or they'll have agencies or whatever that they work for that have them recording studios, I would think. I know during COVID there was a lot of home studio work going on, but you could notice like the difference in quality was some voices had be more echoey, and you know there was like things got a bit weird. So I think the quality definitely diminished as a result. So I would think if there's no COVID stopping people showing up to studios, they'd still have to go to a studio.
Alexandria asks, I mean, if you're a VA, what would your excuse for not having a studio mic at home?
Yeah, you need more than a mic though. You need like a sound booth and stuff to stop the echoes and whatever else. Yeah, I don't know. Depends. They probably have a home studio, a lot of them. But that's also expensive, so not everybody, and they're not the best paid people in the world, so I don't think every voice actor can currently afford a home studio. And those studio mics are very expensive. You're talking like thousands.
Laureate to this ghostly place? Tired of heavenly views, are we? Are you here to savor the underworld's wonders and dance with its spirit?
The other problem you have is because like every mic sounds like different.
Yeah, it's about $500 for a sound booth. We have like 6 voice actors on my Discord. They all do insurance commercials and stuff.
Yeah. The other issue is though when you're doing a game or something like this, every studio, like every microphone sounds different, and then everybody's got it rigged up differently. So if you receive recordings recorded in different places on different equipment, even if it's all studio quality, some's going to be bassier, some's going to be more, you know, it could have, and just the mics are going to sound different as well, and you will get this like kind of hodgepodge of like audio qualities and sounds, and then trying to sort of normalize all of that is tricky. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're obviously but then again, if they've gone from like not having any audio because people are on strike, then anything's better than that, innit? Brings the head of Physalia here. That might be why we hear. I don't know. That might be why some voices have that S issue and then other ones don't seem to have it in Genshin right now. Maybe that's something they need to figure out. So you're also a ghost of the deep.
Also, what are you implying?
You share a strange message to Cantarella.
On the night of remembrance, it's only natural that the departed return to the mortal realm for their unfulfilled wishes. Still, it'd be best if they didn't stir up trouble for the living. In my humble opinion, lost souls find peace only when their wishes are fulfilled. Then perhaps they'll stop haunting people. Since fate has brought you here, why not offer your aid to those poor restless souls? I'll join you, of course.
So I don't know, this might be her character quest, I have no idea. I don't even know what I've started here. I don't usually do ghost work.
Ah, the familiar confusion of a first-timer. But fret not, for I will be your guide through this unforgettable night, step by step. Every night of remembrance brings its own theme. And this year, it's the Ghost Girl. Imagine this. An innocent girl lost in the dark sea, fear ripping her apart as her soul drifts away, while her body sinks ever deeper into the abyss. Despair consumes her bit by bit, until she transforms into a monstrous phantom.
Well, at least it's more interesting than Tragic Glasses Girl just being like...
A thrilling story, don't you agree? like savoring a medium rare lamb chop served with oysters.
Ugh.
One tender slice and the crimson juice spills,
Ugh.
adding
I
just
don't know.
right
No,
flavor
that's so,
to the
no,
already
no, no,
exquisite
no, no,
dish.
no. Can I have a cheeseburger instead? Yeah, you're making my skin crawl.
Oh, is it too much for an innocent lamb like yourself?
Shut the fuck up.
My apologies. I hope this doesn't dampen your spirits.
She's obsessed with lamb.
Now, back to our topic. Hidden among the stalls set up for tonight are 3 riddles entwined with the tale of the ghost girl. Yet these stalls are rather elusive. Rumor has it that they might even be run by demons.
I doubt it. Don't bring Abby into this.
But of course, there are no demons in this world. Only
That's what you think.
frequencies, or men cloaked in disguise, driven by their unmet desires.
Shit, she's read my fucking Twitter posts.
Dealing with them requires no money. Instead, they sift through your desires, choosing what to claim for themselves.
Oh no, she's found
I
my...
think she is trying to say she has astral level cramping.
She's found my Nike character collection.
Isn't that enchanting? There's no thrill in simply buying all your heart's desires with mere money. And now, we have the main course for tonight. Whoever solves all 3 riddles and uncovers the mystery of the ghost girl
Riddles.
can ask the host
Who are
for
you,
an
fucking...
elixir,
The Riddler?
whether to turn stones into
The
gold,
Jiggler?
grant eternal youth,
She's the
or
Jiggler.
even bring the dead back to life. Whichever you want, this potion is here to make it real.
Alright, so we can have the one that turns stones into gold, the one that brings the dead back to life, rid of whatever effect that message had on me. I don't know what that means, or I doubt it. Let's just keep being sassy. I like being sassy.
In that case, why not unravel the lies and find the truth yourself? It could be quite enjoyable. Come and join me in this game. I know you won't let go of any potential clues. Besides, there are certain places that only you may be able to reach.
I'm not that tall.
As for me, I happen to need a special elixir myself.
Oh no, yeah, that anti-wrinkle cream must be getting expensive. I thought someone as talented as you could make any potion.
Well, it requires more than you might imagine. The finest ingredients, precise procedures, impeccable techniques, and of course, the proper mood. But with you at my side, even the most intricate elixir would be a delight to create.
And oh, look at that smiling, happy face of mine. Isn't it just adorable? Who could say no to such a happy little Wuthering Waves character like this?
I'd love to explore this with you, be it elixir or poison.
Poison? FBI? Oh, don't fucking sing at me. No one likes to be sang at. Nobody. Oh my god, shut up.
Welcome. Would you like to reach for the brightest star in the sky? Or indulge in the greatest joy of the mortal world?
I just wondered if you had any spare USB cables to charge my phone.
Or maybe nothing could ever satisfy your endless desire.
What? It's on fucking 10% battery. I need something to plug it into.
Always so playful, Mammon. Unfortunately, my friend here isn't driven by greed.
No, that's right. I'm expecting an important call.
All we seek is the first riddle of the ghost girl, to set the tone for tonight. After all, even the smallest catch can serve
Stream
as a
Elements says,
splendid
"Thank you for
for a
following."
grand feast.
Grand Feast. Oh, it better not be that lamb and oysters you were talking about. That's disgusting. I don't like lamb. I don't like oysters. I want a cheeseburger, extra portion of fries, and something jiggly in my face afterwards.
I see.
I'll let you sort that
But
one out,
nothing
Canterella.
comes for free.
Something jelly-like.
If you want it, you'll have to trade me something entertaining.
Alexandria says, "Oh yeah, did putting the 10-minute follow thing kill those fake chatters cap?"
Fake chatters. I don't even know. Didn't even know there was fake chatters. I know somebody got super mad earlier though. They wanted to tell me what something was used for in Terra Fantasy, and they were like, "I can finally speak after being in the 10-minute jail." It's like, wow, are you that angry after 10 minutes? I feel bad for you. But yeah, it's a necessary evil sometimes, isn't it?
Perhaps a loaf of bread that speaks. Oil that melts into water. Or a glimpse into Thessalia's hidden past.
How about
Hey,
a special
how are you?
performer?
Where are you from? Do you have Discord? Those ones.
Oh yeah, those ones. Yeah, I haven't had one of those in a while, to be fair. Yeah, we got way too many of them. How about a special performance from Laurier? You mean isn't that the woman that we beat up every time we need character mats?
Oh, just for me?
Oh, oh.
That would be an honor I'd truly relish.
Yeah, I bet you would. Wait, what? The strange frequency surrounding you seems to urge you to perform. A melody
Good,
floods
then
your
you'll keep it.
mind,
These people can hold the 10 minutes.
and your fingers move involuntarily as a beautiful melody flows from your fingertips.
How marvelous! I hear the sound.
Well, if it stops the
of
bots, it's
birth
worth it,
and
innit?
doom of everlasting mountains and seas, and the fierce pulses of life. This is life's symphony, each note threaded by the loom of time, more alluring than any siren's call. As promised, here is the first riddle, the siren's song. Long ago, a group of girls followed the siren's call out of town. They journeyed to the crown atop the mountain, and to the waterfall that cascaded into the depths below. Beyond this riddle, I, Mammon, have yet another gift to offer for your performance.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I know one guy, he's on one of the
Please
biggest
take
channels
this
on Twitch.
music.
He's got 2 weeks.
It's dusty with age, but it might just sing again with a song like you just played.
Yeah, I think it's a bit
Person
much.
does seem a bit extra.
It's understandable. Hearing a laureate perform is an honor, a blessing for everyone in Renacita. Even this music box should be humming along in admiration.
Cantarella taps the music box, but it doesn't work as expected.
Oh, so that's why this little thing isn't behaving. Someone must have silenced it, leaving it unable to sing.
Cantarella's fingers move deftly as she tinkers with the music box, but it remains silent. As Cantarella examines it, you notice the music box has a unique shape.
If you look at this music
like an
box
arse.
from above,
It's an arse!
doesn't it resemble a big apple?
That's what I said, an apple! An apple, of course I said an apple. What did you think I said? Yeah, it's an apple! Arses look a bit like apples.
Now that you mention
That's
it,
why it's so juicy.
indeed it does. Perhaps Mammon has offered us a little aperitif. All right.
Well, he the hot
I
take
know
guy,
where we
so I
need to go
imagine
next.
he gets lots of trolls,
second
so I
riddle is
imagine those
waiting
guys
for us.
lose interest after getting banned the first time to make another account.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll have his reasons. That's the thing, everyone's going to run their channel differently because everybody's got different audiences, different types of things to deal with and blah blah. Right, I'm gonna I know I'm in the middle of a thing, but I need to get some food. So I'll be back on after some food in about an hour. I'll probably continue this. Ugh. And I might have another go at fixing frickin' Miku's flashing, but I don't know why she's doing it. I already put fixes in place, but it's obviously not doing it. But I have to laugh how Pika's not noticed it for like 2 months, and now all of a sudden he notices it, and it's like a health and safety hazard now. Like, oh my god, I could die. Yeah. Get right on that then. Right, so I will go get some food. We've got lots to do, Annie. Yeah, I'll probably continue this because there's quite a lot to catch up on, I think. Alright, I'll be back in about an hour. See ya.